Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't really see myself ever playing hardcore. It's hard for me to play a world that if you just die one time, if you make one mistake, it's all gone, and that's it, Man, this world's really fun. It'd be really nice if we could continue this, but, So, I've been playing on this Deceit SMP with Not Brock, Lagundo, Looney, Switchback Mongo, Tanisha, all these people with very long-term hardcore worlds, and man, they're pretty inspiring. They kind of got me thinking a little bit. I don't know. And that brings me to my big announcement that I'm going to end this series. After about 210 episodes and countless live streams, we're going to end the world of Tovlin. Because I want to start something new. I want to start a hardcore world. Look, it might only last one day, let alone 100 days or more, but I want to give it a shot. I have a story to tell and I think you're going to really love it. So for the last time, for my survival single player, the world of Tovlin, goodbye. So why am I doing this? Why am I re-releasing all 10 hardcore videos as one mega video? Well, there's a few reasons. First, I want one place that you can go to catch up on the storyline before we propel into 2,000 days. And secondly, quite honestly, my editing and video style has changed quite a bit between episodes 2 and 3 of the series. A lot of people start with episode 1. That's not necessarily reflective of what is coming in the future of the series. I love how I'm doing videos now so much, and I think it would be better to sort of recut episode 1 and 2 as kind of a director's cut. That all being said, let's get right into it. Episode 1 starts now. So these three guys are really important, but not quite yet in the story. On the left, we have Fred from my 100 Days in a Bunker and Wasteland Road Trip series. In the middle, we have Edwin the Master Mage from 100 Days Mage and 100 Days Dark Mage. And on the right, we have Captain James Doen from my 1 Year in Minecraft series, as well as the entire Tovlin world. We'll get back to these guys in just a little bit, but all you need to know for right now is Edwin was forced to cast a very powerful displacement spell in order to save Captain James Doan's entire crew. What the spell did was scatter all of the crew onto random habitable planets throughout the entire universe. The crew had no idea it was coming and no idea what to expect. They were instantly teleported to a random planet, and that is where we find the hero of our hardcore world, Dr. Steve Tepic. I don't know if this is working or not. Now let's just give it a shot. If anyone receives this message, my name is Dr. Steve Tepic. I am a Star Command officer stationed on the Black Goat. I don't know what happened or how I got here, but, well, I was just there moments ago and now I'm clearly not. Last thing I remember, I was sitting in my lab finishing up my work on this video drone. We were going to send it down to Tovlin to take a closer look at the people there. Then suddenly, I was just standing here in this field. I have no idea what happened. I'm going to send up one of the video drones I was holding in my hand before I blacked out and try to get a look around my area. I managed to clean up some of the footage, and, well, when I was reviewing it, it looks like I am quite isolated here. I need to figure out what to do next. Yeah, boy. Yeah, you can see from even that little intro, my delivery was a lot slower back then than it is right now. That's okay, there's a place for that, but let's move along a little bit quicker, shall we? Now, I started this world in a 1.18 pre-release. No access to replay mod, no access to shaders yet, so that's why it looks like it does. I play with shaders all the time now, so anything that I insert now cinematically will have shaders, but you know, the raw footage is what the raw footage is. There wasn't even a seed picker when I chose this seed, so I had to go through about 1,000 single-player worlds to find a seed that I really like, and I found one. I needed spawn to be 0-0, and I need spawn to be awesome for a future project. I finally made some stone tools and off to the races. It's time to get this started on day one. One of the things I'm going to want if I'm going to live here for at least a little while is a bed. And I think the best way to do that is to hit some of these sheep and take them out. I was going to shear them, honestly, but I really am going to need the food too, so sorry, sheep. It's time to make a bed. I grabbed my wool and, you know, I had some lapis from mining and yeah, I could make a white bed easy, but why not make a blue bed? Blue beds are cool. After a couple of days of charging, I had my drone charged enough to take a little bit of a fly around. Look at these mountains. They are awesome. And yes, at the end of 3 days, I have some iron and I have a bed. I can actually go to sleep. It's peaceful. I decided that I need to crawl up over that mountain that I saw and just look at the other side, and I kept running into this substance, powdered snow. It's the craziest thing. I fall in it and I get frozen. If I crawl out of it, I'm not frozen anymore. But there's one way to tell. I couldn't tell which was powdered snow, which was regular snow, but apparently snow cannot form up on the top of powdered snow. So yeah, good to know that. After descending the other side of the mountain, I came across something that blew my mind. A village of people. I helped myself to a little bit of their crops. Don't worry, I replanted all of their stuff. I'm not an animal. And I tried to talk to them. I couldn't understand a word they said, but they seemed friendly enough. They didn't seem to mind that I borrowed some of their wheat. Look, again, I gotta get started, and bread sounds pretty tasty right now. Okay, yeah, you can hear I'm still doing kind of the light roleplay thing. Look, I usually do that in my modded 100-day videos, and later on in this series, after the first couple episodes, I don't do the light roleplay thing anymore. Instead, what I do is I insert lore segments, which I think is a lot more fun and allows me to be me for the most of the video, and then also still have a bunch of lore and storyline. But the important part of this part of the video is I found the perfect place to live. I am so glad that this happened in retrospect, because I found this place. It has mountains in the horizon. It has lots of area for farmland. It's close to a desert. We find out later, and lots of other things. I mean, this is the perfect place to live. I am in love. Truly, this location is absolutely beautiful and perfect. There are huge mountains basically on every side, which could be a great defense if we need defenses, and just a beautiful place to live too. Settle down some farms, some mines, some houses. Yeah, I could live here. I set up my drone and took some really nice videos so I could really study the location before I make a commitment. I don't want to move again, so once I settle down here, this is it for the long haul. If I'm going to live here, I need to get some wood. I need to make some chests and maybe some barrels just to store my stuff. And I was coming back from cutting down some trees and just look at this view. This is unbelievable. It blows my mind. It's like living in a Bob Ross painting. I picked a house that no one seemed to be living in and dug straight down. I want to have mine access right away and be able to upgrade my tools as soon as possible. And it surely didn't take long to find some diamonds. I just branched mine from the bottom of my ladder and I am in business. Nice. I smelted up all my iron and I luckily had enough to make a full set of rudimentary iron armor. That is awesome. And that's why I had a terrible fright. I heard knocking at my door. I thought it was one of my villager friends, and it turns out it was a zombie. Cool, there are zombies here. Even baby zombies. Even more fun. I bet those guys are really hard to hit. After a few days, I thought that maybe the villagers were starting to trust me. And then, well, this happened. I'm still not able to talk to these guys. We have no shared language yet, but I do have a feeling that their trades just got worse for me. Well, I decided to get out of town for this day and go chop up some spruce trees. I stayed out chopping way too long. I did manage to get 8 saplings, which is really big, way more important than the amount of actual spruce that I got, because now I can just grow them here. But, you know, I came back at nighttime, a little scared of the monsters, but just checking out this view, and oh, I am in love with my new home. Home? Wait, is this my new home? Maybe it is. I guess if this is my new home, and this is where I'm going to live out my days, I should start making some plans. I see no ability to get rescued here. I'm going to send off this message, but space is vast. I figure after about 100 days here, I will send out a message detailing where I am, but that's going to take a long time to get anywhere. Even if Star Command picks up my message immediately and sends a ship, it could be years before they get here. I have an idea. I think I need to plan for the future and lay out the city in a logical way. That way I'm not just building anything I live in here all haphazardly. I want to focus first by putting some sort of path back to where I first came into this world. If I ever want to leave, that might be important. We'll call that spawn, and that's back this direction. So that's going to be the first of the main roads that I build. Then I'm going to want a wall that protects against anyone following that road into my little town or village or city or whatever we end up building here. After that, I gotta think food, so I'm gonna put some farmland going alongside of the road, not in the city proper, but that's gonna be a good place to keep all of the food, and maybe I can work on getting some of my new villager friends to help me out farming a little bit. The main city area will be right about here, and then over in this direction, I think eventually we're gonna go castle. Look, I want to feel completely secure here, and I think a old medieval castle is the best way to go in that. I went around today marking areas that I have future plans for with signposts, so I don't forget all the hard work I did tonight. I need a lot more wood, and I really want specifically dark oak, and I think I know where to get it. Well, I was out journeying looking for some dark oak far to the east of my village, and check out what I found. I saw a massive structure. It's some sort of woodland mansion, and holy cow, it is huge. Obviously people live here. Let me tell you, the feeling from this, ominous. I sent up a drone for a better look, and yeah, I want no part of this thing for now, maybe later. I decided it was time to get to some building, so I set up my drone, and well, I went to work. It's day 27 now, and I decided that I need some more diamonds badly. I have one diamond pickaxe, and yeah, so I went down to the mines. I feel really good that I have a somewhat secure storage building. It doesn't look good, it's just kind of a big box, but hey, you know what? At least I'm not going to get attacked while I'm putting my stuff away. I went with a very big door. I think that's going to be a really nice thing. And then I had an idea of how to keep maybe zombies and things out. I'm going to put a 3 deep hole and then put just a piece of wool over a torch. I'm pretty sure that's going to trick them. I'm going to want a lot of food, and I want to expand my underground farm. Right now it's quite small. I did make it 64 blocks long, so that's going to be really nice to be able to drop a stack of food down whenever I'm planting. But biggest thing is this is going to be my seed farm. Yeah, I feel like this isn't the most original idea in the world to me, but you know what? It works great, and I can take all the seeds and plant giant fields up top where I can, I can look at them and harvest them and eat them. It's going to be awesome. Just trust me. I have all this podzol grown from 2x2 spruce trees, which is a good thing, so I'm going to bring a bunch of cows over here. So I outlined the entire pasture in cobblestone, making sure it was at least 1.5 blocks tall, so the cows can't escape, and I'm going to bring some cows in. Yeah, this is going to be great. Source of leather, source of beef, source of endless mooing right before my storage area. Wait a second. A cow escaped from my pasture. I guess I must have missed a block. So I'm going to bring him back and then get back to tree chopping. I'm going to be moving all of these spruce trees over to another field that will eventually probably be either an animal pen or maybe a flower farm or something like that. But, you know, if I'm going to grow spruce trees, I may as well grow podzol at the same time. Then back to construction. I'm putting up a second floor. I want this storage building to be my forever storage building. You know, I thought about just doing a little one at first and then doing a bigger one later. And yeah, enough of that. Let's just go. Go big or go home. Well, I am home. So go big and stay here forever and ever. And it's nether time. I built a portal and phased in and, oh man, are you serious? A basalt delta? This is the all-time worst nether spawn. All right, new idea. I want nothing to do with a basalt delta, so we're building new nether portal at spawn. Look, it's going to be worth the journey if I can just spawn in basically any other biome where I can just dig down low and start looking for ancient debris. That's really what I'm after. Quartz would be nice too. After an absolutely epic farming session where I built a huge field, kept breeding the cows intermittently, I now am ready to kill a bunch of them. I think I have enough cows for enough leather to actually enchant my gear. Oh, baby. Do I see an efficiency 4 pickaxe in my future? I surely hope so. I did. I had enough leather. I made 15 bookcases and I am ready. Oh, I mean, I cannot be more excited right now. I set up the bookcases and took a few moments to actually fill in all the floors for my second floor because I don't want to fall down. That would be terrible. And then I'm ready to enchant. This makes me very happy. Unbreaking 3 on a pickaxe and efficiency 4 and fortune 3 on the other one. It's not the absolutely ideal enchants, but together they could be really great. So I'm not sure if I want to combine them and use a bunch of my levels right now. Levels are still pretty hard to get. This is going to be something I need to address later or not. But for right now, I have 2 pickaxes, one that won't break anytime soon and the other that I can actually fortune up good ore. This is a really good start. I made an anvil because I wanted to see how much it would cost. It would cost me 8 levels to combine them. And right now, getting 8 levels is going to be tough because I'm only 3 away from another enchant where maybe I could get Silk Touch. So I think I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait on that for a little while and try to get up to level 30 and do one more enchant before I do that. I immediately head down to the mines and look what I found. I found diamonds right away. So I used my fortune pickaxe to get them. And oh, I came up big. That is 37 diamonds in one short mining trip. Wow, what a game changer this is. I used up all my seeds and that made me think, hey, you know what? I need to get back to the underground seed farm so that I have means to get more faster. I do want to expand this down for more levels eventually, but for right now, I am happy with just making it look kind of nice. I'm going to be here a lot, so I decided what I want to do is I'm just going to do cobblestone because I have a lot of it. I still don't have Silk Touch, so nothing else I can really do about that. And then I'm going to do streaks of different colors on the walls that's going to signify what level I'm on so I can tell at a glance. So that way I'll do diorite and then maybe, you know, andesite, maybe granite, and maybe a different block down the bottom. Maybe emeralds once I get rich, something like that. And yeah, this way I'll know, oh, this is the sugarcane floor, this is the wheat floor, this is the potato farm, whatever. You know, it should be good. After a whole bunch of farming, it is time to get back to tree chopping. I want to finish my storage building. It's just, you know, it's just a big project. It's a really, really big first build of living in this world. So, yeah, you know, maybe I bit off a little more than I can chew, but no, darn it, I can chew this. I can definitely chew this building, right? Yeah, definitely I can. And the progress is coming along. Man, things are starting to look good here. I'm starting to get ideas of what I want to do. I really like this palette. I think I'm going to build all the future houses sort of in a similar palette. Not exactly the same, but similar. That way it does look like a cohesive city plan. Yeah, it should be nice. And man, I'm so happy to have a roof on my place. I can just like kind of take it easy here and relax and not worry about a creeper walking behind me and blowing the crap out of me. Yeah, it's really, really, really nice. Couple more days of working and I've started to slap on a roof. Yes, baby. Look at this thing. It's like a storage barn. Yeah, I'm going to call it a storage barn. Not storage hall. It's not really a hall. It's a barn. It's a storage barn. Yeah. I'm starting to realize that my storage barn is a little bit death by spruce. So luckily I have some dark oak saplings from my dark oak forest run, and I'm going to start harvesting that a lot right now. These trees are pretty great, but they don't drop a lot of saplings, so I really need to like sort of hang around the area after I cut them down, make sure I get every single sapling so that I can at least break even. You know, I don't want to make that journey back towards that woodland mansion again. I came up with this idea of how to build farms on the side of a mountain. I think it makes sense. You know, we're going to go nice sloping up fields and then a retaining wall. Sloping up field, retaining wall, sloping up field, and then probably the snowy part of the mountain. But I feel like this is going to work really well. I saved up a bunch more seeds and I'm ready to get back to planting. So let's hope that these hold out a little bit longer than last time. I've been here for 64 days and look at the progress. Oh man, I have a nice wheat field starting to really turn into a thing. This is very encouraging. I liked adding the dark oak trim to the outside so much that I decided to bring it in the inside. And you know, a couple things I want to do here. I want to have some balconies. I just thought that'd be kind of a cool thing to have, is whenever you're down on the first floor, you look up and you can see all the way up to the roof, which is going to be a pretty tall roof, I think. It should be really, really cool. We'll put in some fencing to make sure I don't fall. But yeah, maybe I can put like my special books or special tools up here on the second floor, maybe even living quarters. I wouldn't mind having an actual bedroom. Yeah, this is really, 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 really cool. Got to get some color in here at some point. But for right now, spruce, oak, dark oak, it's nice. The retaining walls are starting to look really good, but I don't want them to cave in, so I'm going to be adding in some spruce pillars right down to the ground. I think this is going to look really good and also provide some structural support. Sweet. Now that I have two of my first fields laid out, I have my cow pasture and my wheat field basically set and close to done. I'm going to actually start laying out the road that heads back towards spawn. This is a pretty important road, you know. I think that eventually I'm going to build up things around spawn, and so I'll always know where I started in this world that leads out to my new city. So this road is actually important. I really want it to look really good. And after a couple days of work, I have the roads that goes about a quarter of the way to spawn at least, but at least it kind of gets through the fields and towards this little mountain valley. Seriously, look at this area. Just seriously, look at it. Wow. Wow. I actually have a lot of diamonds now, but the biggest problem that I'm facing right now is a lack of experience. I want to enchant more stuff. I really want to get like blast protection on my armor, but I need experience, I need levels to do that, and I don't really have a great option other than just mining and getting all the coal, redstone, lapis, diamonds, emeralds that I can find. Those things give me experience. Also smelting iron and stuff does too. Hey, diamonds, sweet. So yeah, so this is what I'm doing. I'm mining for experience and also getting diamonds as well. Addressing my sort of experience situation will be something that I want to address right away, but probably not until after I send out this video out to Star Command. I made a ton of coarse dirt and put that in between all of the path block, and yeah, it looks really, really good. Check out this road. I think I am going to maybe use spruce as a third block on the road, maybe thinking that you might put down spruce over muddy puddles and things like that. I mean, if we had a mud block or something like that, that would be really nice, but for right now, I think that'd be cool because I need a slab. I need a slab to change elevation. I'm kind of tired of jumping up blocks, so yeah, that should work well. I want to detail these outer walls a little bit. I'm not totally sure how, but right now it's just a lot of cobblestone. If I had Silk Touch, I could get smooth stone in there and get some stone bricks and stuff, but as of right now, no, still working on something to do. I'm not sure I like that either. It's a little better. I think adding in some of these stripped dark oak logs, it kind of works. I think we might detail this more once we get just a little bit more sort of readily available block palette, but for right now I can live with this. Yeah, okay, so I decided that there's nothing else I can really do. I am where I am. I'm not moving, and we have a basalt delta in the nether, so I got to deal with it somehow. So we're going to be digging straight down in the nether. That seems like a solid plan. And the way we're going to be doing it is by going just very slowly and just boxing myself in cobblestone to get away from all these magma slimes and also lava. It is absolutely terrifying knowing that with my armor, one touch from lava will probably end me. Even a magma slime could absolutely be the end of my time here in this world. So yeah, it's really scary, honestly. It wasn't as close as it could have been, but it was pretty darn close. I mean, lava, man. I didn't really think I'd find it this quickly, but I found netherite right away, basically. I actually found 2 pieces. That's pretty good luck. Pretty good luck. Now I need 4, of course, but 2 is a great start, and I'm really happy to get started at least on it. Yeah, it's time to lay out some real roads. So the dirt path is great going out to spawn, but I don't want a dirt path within my city. I want something that is a little bit more structurally sound. So I dug out a whole layer, and I'm about ready to figure out a palette. I need to make a decision coming up fairly soon about the city. Do I want the city roads to be straight, or do I want them to be angled? I don't know. I don't think I want them to be organic and flowing all over the place, but I'm not sure which one. At least this one's going to be straight because of the nature of my building, but it's a decision I need to make fairly soon. I messed around with a lot of different sort of block combinations for my roads, and I finally came up with one that I like. It's deep slate bricks, some tuff on the edges, and then actually basalt, which is a block that I didn't think that I would ever use, but I think it blends in pretty well and makes it for a little bit of a dirtier, almost wet look, which I think is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm a fan of this road. I think it's really cool. And I'll tell you, seriously, walking on this road, it feels good. It feels like like a medieval sort of city road. This is great. I'm just imagining big buildings up on every side. Yeah, this is really, really a nice road. Yeah, super big fan of this. Went downstairs to harvest my farm for about the billionth time. I started thinking about something that I'm going to need very, very soon, and that is ender pearls. I'm not really sure how to go about getting them. I'm going to need quite a few. Yeah, I don't know. It's something I got to really, really come up with an idea for. I was laying in bed one night and it came to me. I need another farm. So I'm going to want another underground farm. I'm going to want, again, like I said, I want one for wheat, one for potatoes, one for carrots. But for right now, if I took out all the torches on a 3-block tall farm, I think I might have an Enderman farm. And after a while of waiting, no Enderman. Lots of skeletons, zombies, even a couple creepers. So that's fun. That's fun stuff. But yeah, no Enderman yet. I'm not giving up though. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. It's day 95 in this world, and it's almost time for me to send off this video. So, well, what am I going to do here? 5 days left, and I think I'm going to lay out another farm. I do want to have farms all over this place. I want to eat, and I am hopeful that maybe I can convince some other people to come live with me, and if they do, they're going to want to eat as well. So let's lay out another mountainside farm. It's going to take a little while, but, well, I'm not going anywhere. It was then that everything changed. A man appeared, some sort of wandering trader, and, well, he spoke a little bit of English. I cannot explain that, but it was very, very interesting. I tried explaining who I am and where I came from, and he didn't really react much until I mentioned the black goat. And when I did, even he could not hide his reaction on his face. Clearly he was shocked. Then he said a name that I could not believe I heard come out of his lips. I was amazed. How could this even be possible? I'm on a different planet in a different part of the universe, and yet somehow this man has heard of Captain James Doan. He couldn't or wouldn't tell me how or why he knew that, but he nodded, and, well, he wandered off. There's something more to this place. I need to do some investigation. I took a look around. It's been 100 days since I landed on this planet, and I think I accomplished a lot. We have crop fields, we have sustainability, I have an underground farm and a giant storage building. I am fairly safe. There's still a lot more that I want to do here, and, well, the expanse of space is real. My message, this message, could be hurtling through space for years, decades, centuries even, or never be heard by anyone. I've included star charts for my location. It shouldn't be hard to find me from that. I'll continue keeping a log of my activities here and trying to build a life for myself. I don't know when or if rescue will ever come. But for now, this is me signing off. Dr. Steve Tepic. I'll see you next time. Oh, we are back in the hardcore survival world. 200 days coming up in just a few seconds. We accomplished a lot in the first 100 days, and I have a lot more goals I want to get to this time. So, first thing right away, let's talk about goals very quickly, and then we're going to get into the episode. I want to do one field. I really plan on doing one farming field per episode, so if this goes 100 episodes, I'll have 100 huge farming fields. That will be really cool. Secondly, I want an ender, which means we gotta go to the end and we gotta fight the dragon, but I want a good way to enchant all my stuff, and experience is going to be very, very helpful. And then after that, I want to get a beacon, which means I need to get wither skulls, which means I need to go hunting in a fortress. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and if I want a beacon, yeah, I'm gonna need probably an iron farm. Yeah, we got a lot to do. Let's go. I spent the last few days building a nether bridge and tunnel over to a warp forest because I need to slay some endermen. And well, there's a lot of them there. On the way there, I actually saw a couple in a soul sand valley and took them out, and yeah, call me a wuss or whatever, but I'm doing it with a, well, a cobblestone helmet. Yeah, let's just go with that. But hey, that's one pearl. Cool. And then finally I made it over to the warp forest, and yeah, you can't see anything. It is very, very, very dense here. So I'm going to have to clear out a lot of space. And, well, to do that, I'm going to need some storage because I am chock full of junk. So, well, hey, there's wood in the nether, so that's helpful. But surely I did not clear for long before I realized that I need a hoe and I need a diamond hoe, and I need it bad. Pretty lucky, though, really, all things considered. I got an efficiency 4 diamond hoe. I would have loved unbreaking 3 on it, but hey, you know what? Speed right now, really, that's what counts. And yes, it is a fast hoe. It's pretty great, actually. So, you know, it's a double whammy here. I'm getting a lot of the warp blocks, which could be good for building down the road maybe someday, but also I'm clearing a lot of space for kind of a temporary enderman farm. Now, look, the reality is once I go to the end, I beat the dragon, I make an ender, I will never need to come here for pearls again, but at least for right now, it should be good. I need to have at least 12, and that's just to fill out a portal, let alone all the ender pearls that I need to actually get there and find it. So yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit, but yeah, well, let's take out one enderman at a time, and yeah, here we go again. By day 105, I had made quite a system of killing these endermen, harvesting the warped blocks, and also I'm getting close for sure. After I got a bunch of pearls, I decided, hey, you know what? I'm already in the nether. Let's just do it now. So I went straight to another fortress that I saw on my way here. I need blaze powder to make the eyes of Ender. So, oh boy, it's scary, but I actually managed to get through it okay. Finding blazes can be scary for sure. I'm not exactly in fully enchanted gear here, but I actually managed to get some blaze powder pretty quickly and move along. Yeah, things are going really, really well. I don't want to jinx it here, but yeah, it's really going great. I made back home with enough pearls, enough blaze powder. I am ready to go, but the one thing that I really need is I need a good enchanted bow. I got so lucky. I got infinity on my first enchant, which is great because I'm under level 30 and I can't do a second one. I got to my portal and I inserted my ender pearls. I am very lucky because I had exactly 12 left and there were none pre-inserted into it. But hey, you know what? Let's go fight the dragon, shall we? The whole time I was fighting that dragon, all I was thinking is, why don't I have a jack-o'-lantern on my head or a carved pumpkin on my head? Because it was really, really difficult to not look at Enderman, but somehow I managed to do it. And I want to get working on the Ender, but let's face it, I'm not going to be doing that without a carved pumpkin on my head. So, unfortunately, yeah, this is the view. The next thing I gotta do is I got to collect some ender pearls because I need to get an endermite, and yeah, sometimes that could possibly take a very long time, so I just did a little roof and went to work. Hey, this is great. And finally I named it Mighty Mite. And in my patented little system of having a train cart that goes back and forth, I caught it. Luckily I caught it really fast this time, so everything worked out great. So, okay, so now the next thing is they're going to see it through the cart, but I need to get that cart right in the center, and then eventually they will start coming right over to me. But it occurred to me while I was working on this that I have not built a roof over this, so if they wanted to, I think they could probably just teleport over here and kill Mighty Mite. So, yeah, I need to get a roof and get some sort of structure going around this guy to keep him safe. Also, he's incredibly hard to push from the side because he attacks you, so it's really difficult. There are a couple villagers living in my little town here, and I want to make sure that I protect them. So the first thing I need to do is go find some sheep to shear to get some wool. And I traveled a very, very long way to go find some wool. And yeah, I'm an idiot, it turns out. I got the 9 wool I need for 3 beds, and as I was running back, I realized that I actually have sheep in my town. Just all penned up, just waiting for me to shear them. So, yeah. It's time to get back to work on the nether, though. I did find a desert, and it's a decent chunk away. It's about 2,000, maybe almost 3,000 blocks away. So I decided to take the coordinates and make a nether path to get there. I'm going to want a lot of sand over the time that I live on this planet. And so to get that, it would be really nice to have a very fast path to get there. So yeah, build another nether path. The nether tunnel system is actually starting to kind of be nice. It's actually kind of being nice. I'd like to add some ice and things, but I'll get to that down the road. I returned home having accomplished so much in just about the first 20 days. I got beds, I got glass, I have the means to protect my newfound friends here in this village. And when I returned home, I found them all gone. Dead, I assume, but gone regardless. I was quite alone. These folks lived for years here without any help. I get here and just a few months later, they're gone. I can only blame myself. I've spent so much of the last month away, in the nether, in the end, not here, not helping, and now look, I'm alone again. The thing is, there's another village nearby, and I needed to know if they were okay. Maybe they could communicate with me enough to tell me what happened. When I came over the crest of the hill, I was so happy. I saw them semi-trapped in a water flow, which I could help take care of, and an iron golem there probably kept them alive by protecting them. I built a little mini wall around those villagers that should keep them alive until they can come and live a little bit closer to me. But in the meantime, I spent a ton of my dragon levels on enchants, and I finally got the one that I really have been waiting for, Silk Touch on a pickaxe. So I decided I wanted to expand my farm down another level. That's right, doing more farming work, and also gather a whole bunch of smooth stone, which is going to be really great to help build in a little while. But now that I have an Ender, and now that I have access to a Nether Fortress, one of the things I really need is a name tag. Now I know where a stronghold is, so I went there to look first and had absolutely no luck. You know what? Check that. I shouldn't say no luck. I had no luck finding what I was here for, but I did find moss and an azalea sapling, and that's really cool. This moss can be used for a lot of super cool things, and I've not had access to any of that yet, so I'm really psyched about that. And hey, I was looking for name tags, but I'll take some moss. Surely I will. And while my streak of not finding name tags, but finding other cool stuff is active, hey, look, I found one of those cool flowering plants, and even cooler, I found a geode. Unfortunately, by the time I actually found the geode, I was completely out of torches, so it got very, very dark, but I grabbed a couple crystals so I can make a looking glass and hightailed it on out of there. I'm going to need to find a name tag somewhere else. I had a new idea to find a name tag. Possibly there are some underwater. How? I don't know. They just are underwater. So I tried fishing for a while and, well, not so much luck. Got some fish though. Oh man, fishing is really boring. Now I remember why I don't generally do that in life. So I decided to go exploring. It was raining. I was in this big river and thought, hey, what the heck? Let's go check it out. And I love this world. I love it. It is beautiful. Oh man, if I'm here for the rest of my life, there are a lot of worse places I can think of to be stranded. This is great. I was exploring and I found a giant spruce forest, which is actually really lucky because I've been building out of spruce, and right now it's a bit of a pain to harvest because I have to wait for it to grow. But check this out. This forest is awesome. Awesome. I kind of have a little bit of regret of not living here, but then again, I do have the mountain view back at my village, so that's cool. I mean, it's just stunning. I was out exploring and I found this structure sort of near the river. I thought, hey, I bet they have a name tag in one of their chests. I should go loot it. And yeah, I was attacked from every angle. I somehow did not notice that I got the bad omen effect, and I went on to loot the rest of the pillager tower. Finding no name tag again, disappointed, I went on my way. Yeah, oops. While continuing to search for a name tag, I found a mesa, and hey, you know what I thought? I bet there's some mine shafts in a mesa, and I bet those mine shafts have some carts. So I did some exploring and some searching, and came up absolutely empty. Again. I was kind of driven out of these mesa mines whenever I came up upon a double spider spawner with these little poisonous spiders, and yeah, I'm done with those. I'm done with those right now. Break the spawner and run away. That's my motto. I was checking out a nearby village looking for name tags, and pillagers attacked. After losing my villagers, I would not abandon these people. I could have run away, but I wouldn't. I will defend this village from these pillagers if it's the last thing that I do. There were some scary moments in that raid, but I came out victorious, and I got 3 totems of undying. That is absolutely massive, because the fact that I haven't made some sort of mistake with falling or lava or something stupid is really unbelievable so far, so this is going to, well, keep me alive longer. While I was out mining with my new Silk Touch and my new Fortune Pickaxe, I came across a spider spawner, which is kind of cool, I guess. I don't really care about a spider spawner, to be totally honest, but, you know, I have a source of experience right now, so honestly it doesn't really matter. Still, kind of cool. That same cave led to a little mine shaft, and my goodness, look at what I found. Boom, a name tag. And actually, even luckier, and this will prove to be extremely lucky, in the other chest, another name tag. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! I got hopelessly lost in the mines and just had to end up digging my way straight up, which took a really long time because I was under a mountain. I found another pillager with the flag, and no thanks, lesson learned on that one, and I finally found my way home. Oh man, day 133, and I am home with a name tag, and I am ready to finally begin my true work with these villagers. I spent a few days farming, adding a potato field, and I gotta tell you, I just have felt so alone. I've been completely isolated. Even though the villagers who are dead, who used to live in my village, we didn't speak the same language, but at least they were there. They were other human beings near me. So I went to the savannah again. I wanted to talk to these guys and try to communicate what my plans were and how we could help each other. After quite a lengthy back and forth with lots of pictures drawn, the 3 villagers from the Savannah village agreed to help me. So I put them in a boat and I started rowing them over to where I have the iron farm planned. I think this design is going to work great. The only thing I need from them is to stand in a certain area and allow iron golems to come. All 3 agreed, and it is quite a journey. Even though it's not very far, I'm pushing a boat over grass, so that's not super ideal, but it works. Just when I thought we were understanding each other perfectly, I built this little sort of dirt staircase to get up to their new home, and they turned the other way and ran away. Even though it's nighttime and there are zombies and monsters everywhere, he just ran away. He ran away. So yeah, so I had to go get a boat. All this happening at nighttime, defend them from zombies, defend myself from skeletons and creepers. This was a heck of a hectic night, but eventually, finally, we did it. I actually ended up just sleeping right out in the middle of the field just to stop all the zombie spawns. I got 2 in and taking the 3rd one to their home. These guys aren't going to live here forever, just for long enough for me to get enough iron for a beacon. That's the goal. Oh, so good. They're safe. They're completely in there. They're safe. Now, I didn't tell them everything about it because there's one more little small detail that I need to add. And yeah, I need to add a zombie right beside them. I need to name tag my zombie, and I decided to name him Bob. Seems like an appropriate name for a zombie, I guess. And I went out and, well, waited for nighttime and then looked for a zombie. It actually didn't take long at all. Now, I only have 2 name tags, so I want to wait until I get this guy completely in place before I use it on him because, well, you know, I don't want to waste it just in case he dies or goes to the wrong place or whatever. So here's the thing. I got him. I'm going to follow me, kind of. It's so awkward. It's so incredibly awkward. But then somehow, well, yeah, you see. It took forever. It took so much damage, but finally, eventually, I allowed him to fall into his little hole. Now, he's fell into water, which is 1 block over soul sand, so he should just be in this constant state of sort of bouncing up and down, and once I name tag him, he should never despawn. Unfortunately for my poor villager friends, they're going to be kept in a state of always scared, but that's going to be good because that should bring iron golems all over the place, which is the next part of this build. I continued to work up. I don't believe that it will officially start until I kill the couple iron golems that already spawned. But as you can see right here, I have a nice little area of water that should push this iron golem right into the lava, catching him on fire, putting his iron ingots right down into that hopper. Oh yeah, it's gonna work perfectly. And then on day 140, my old friend returned. He knew somehow that my villagers were dead, and he knew I was working with the Savannah villagers to build an iron farm together. But he also knew some other things. He brought news that the Wandering Trader Guild had approved setting up shop here in my little village. I could hardly believe it. I was living completely by myself, and they were going to come and set up a merchant house. The only thing they needed from me is to build the house. He said once it was done, they would be there. I told my wandering trader friend about these pillagers, and he seemed very concerned. He said something along the lines of they shouldn't be this far. And that's concerning. Where are they coming from? Something fun happened. I have no idea how, but my zombie disappeared. Despawn? I don't know. So I had to use my other name tag for Bob 2. I was having issues. I wasn't getting any iron golems to spawn, even though I did originally. But after I sort of quote unquote finished the farm, even though it didn't look very nice, yeah, no iron golems. So, I don't know. And I got the zombie in place. Everything seems good. The villagers have beds, but yeah, no iron golems. And then freaking disaster struck. I was messing around with the trapdoors, trying to get the villagers to see the zombie, and yeah, they escaped. So they got the whole way down here, and you know, getting these villagers to go uphill is really a chore. So I tried to do like break their workstations that they just sort of acquired and then move them, but then they ran away and they went over to my base. This was a total nightmare. I eventually finally did get them back in their place, but I don't even want to talk about how long it took. Finally, it was day 146, and I took a look around what I've accomplished. My potato farm is coming along. Still need some detailing there, but it looks good. I have a working iron farm, which is absolutely amazing. I have a ender, and I have nether paths that span all over the place. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. After that, I didn't just complete one field, but two, and that's pretty good. I have a potato field that's all closed in, and now finally I have a proper sheep pasture. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. The thing is, though, I've developed these awesome, like, sort of tiered fields that go up the side of the mountain, but there's no way to actually access the sides of the field. So I need to kind of work out a road that's going to go up the mountain, but gradually, so I can bring carts and whatever else up that I need to harvest the food. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do here. I guess first thing I do is kind of flatten the lower points out. And yeah, there's a lot of work coming here. And after about 2 days of working, I finally have an access road all set up. Now, I still need to do one over on the other side of the wheat. I can't put more than two of these together, or there will be no way to actually get to the fields to bring my harvest back home. And that's pretty important. These are actually to feed me in the winter and all that. But this is a good start. I feel really good. I think it looks really cool. And now we're setting up to do another field on the other side of this road or two. And yeah, all right then. All right, we got a lot of food here. That's great. I keep thinking about what the Wandering Trader said about if I build a trading hall, they'll set up an encampment here, and that's a really good thing for me and for bringing in maybe some people who are going to live with me. That'd be really nice. And to do that, I need actually stone. I need quite a bit of it. I want to build a very large trading hall that's going to be upgradable for future expansions. So yeah, I need a lot of stone, and if I'm going to do stone, I want to at least make my farms look nice at the same time. So yeah, double whammy here. The farm's starting to look really cool. I picked up my enchanting setup and took it to the end. I I don't know why I didn't really do this earlier, but I have a bunch of tools that are kind of okay, and I really want to go full in. If I'm going to go to the Nether Fortress and really look for Wither Skulls, I absolutely must have looting on my sword, as well as also I'd like to have an efficiency for pickaxe and all that kind of stuff. So I just spent a good deal of time enchanting and unenchanting and enchanting and unenchanting all of my gear. Not actually my armor, but at least my tools to get some decent stuff. It's a good start for sure. And finally, it's time to buckle down and do some work. So I used my bow in my offhand and my looting sword in my main hand, and I started searching this Nether Fortress for a very long time for Wither Skulls. It took forever, but I eventually finally got all 3, and I'm ready to actually summon a Wither. Cool. I'm going to need 25 obsidian to do sort of a platform under the end gateway to summon the Wither. I think you have to use obsidian. I'm not totally sure, but look, in the end, there's infinite obsidian, so I'm good. And just like that, the Wither is summoned and the Wither will suffocate. While I'm so uninterested in the actual fight, while the Wither's dying, I'm just sort of carving out a place to get down there. Hey, I'm going to make the end look nice at some point, but not today. And I returned from the end only to find raiders in my village. Yeah, there is something going on here. I saw none for the first 100 days I lived here, and now several times. They must be aware of me, and well, they must not like me very much. And after so much grind, I finally have a full beacon. Holy cow. I feel like this is taking a very long time, but I'm here on day 180 with a working beacon back in my base. That is awesome. I had some real thoughts over the last couple days about, well, I'm living here alone outside of my 3 villager friends from the Savannah village, so these houses don't really serve a purpose. I do plan on building a lot more houses. If I can get a wandering trader encampment, maybe I can get more people who want to live here with me. But for right now, these houses are just kind of in my way. So they got to go. This house, the church, the other house, this little courtyard area. Yeah, it's got to go. I need to do some real thinking about how I'm going to lay out this town, and one of them is I got to move my nether portal. Not very far. I want to have a nether portal in the trading hall. I think that would be a really great place to come. Also, it might help my new wandering trader friends in their relocation efforts. So yeah, so that's the plan. I want to put that right in the dead center, and the other thing I think is I want to have a straight shot, straight road right out of my storage hall into the trading hall. Should be a good combination. But this land has got to get flattened out. Again, this trading hall is going to be big. I want to have some nicely manicured land around it too. So yeah, it's time to go get that beacon they just put down and bring it over here for sure. This is the basic size I want to go with. Now my idea is I want to get 10 villagers on either side, maybe a second floor down the road, but for right now, 10 on each. That's 20 potential traders. That would be a really, really good start. Nice big door here, portal in the back. Yes. We are moving towards day 200 here, but I need sticky pistons, and to do that, I need slime. So, not too far from the desert that I found, there is actually a swamp. So, I headed there at night, and of course, it's turned into a rainy night, and I just searched for slimes. It took forever and ever and ever, but eventually, I actually found about 64 slime balls. It's a really good start, and honestly, for the amount of technical stuff that I do, that should keep me for, well, ever. Cool. One really cool thing happened while I was out on my slime hunting adventure. I found a treasure map, and it wasn't far at all to find a buried treasure. And look at what I found. Oh yeah, you see it right there? A heart of the sea. I don't need that anytime soon, but eventually that is going to be awesome. I took my newly acquired slime balls, made the sticky pistons, took my quartz, made some redstone contraptions, and I should be basically good to go. I just need villagers, but I'm out of time for this video. Well, it has been 200 days that I have lived here in this planet, and I am very, very happy with my progress. I've made some friends, some wandering trader friends. I brought a few villagers over from the neighboring Savannah village. I have a giant storage hall, a working iron farm, and ender. Yeah, things are good. Next 100 days, I plan on working on more villagers and getting this trading hall set up. That will be really nice. I also want to start building some houses and, well, a lot more. But for right now, I need to send out this video so your Star Command can pick up my location and send help. But if not, I'm okay with where I'm at right now. I like this planet. I like this lifestyle. Yeah, things are good here. After 200 days of hardcore Minecraft, I have accomplished a lot. I've picked an amazing home surrounded by mountains, built an awesome storage barn, a villager breeder, and an iron farm. But today, in the next 100 days, I want to go deeper. With the Ender Dragon already dead, I'm going to go End City raiding. Then, as if that's not enough, go to the Nether and find Wither Skulls and then fight the Wither. All this just to get a beacon. I don't have any more time to waste. It's time to get started. Let's go. Oh yes, it feels good to be back in this world. The very first thing I did was grab my stuff, bunch of cobblestone, food, all the things I need, except for a shield. I should have brought a shield, but I didn't, to the end, because I need wings. Wings are first. Oh yes, it didn't take long at all. Killed a couple shulkers on my way. Hey, that's cool. Those are bonus. And I got my first wings. Day one, I am on fire. I grabbed the dragon's head and can glide right back to the city to hunt some shulkers. Oh yeah. For the most part, things went pretty smoothly. A couple times I kind of wish I had my shield, but yeah, I could always box myself in and take them out with my bow. Not too bad. I cleared out that first city completely and started looking for another one. Thing is, my elytra doesn't have unbreaking on it, and yeah, you can't fly very far without unbreaking, so I'm on foot. I wanted one more elytra though before I go home. I want to have a backup just in case something catastrophic happens and I am out of food and my bow is broken. So yeah, maybe it's time to go home. And as if it was meant to be, on my way home, I accidentally found another city. I wasn't looking for it, but I found it, and look at what I found. Another ship. Backup elytra achieved. Sweet. After returning from the end, I went exploring, looking for another village. Since all my villagers are dead, I need to find one. And look what I found. Holy smokes. I found a village pretty close to that pillager outpost and grabbed a villager. I'm borrowing him. After giving these guys a whole bunch of carrots and then just waiting a few minutes, I was presented with my very own baby villager that I could move to the trading hall. Very nice. Now, I'm going to have to keep him in his boat until he grows up, or else he's just going to wander right away, but for right now, should be good. Yeah, my villager couple, they're machines. This is about the 7th villager baby, and I need about 20 to fill up my haul, but I'd be happy with 10, get one side done for now. But I ran into my first hiccup just a couple days later. They just stopped breeding. I gave them as many carrots as they wanted, and they were just tapped out. I mean, I don't know. Everyone needs a break, I guess. But as I wait for my villagers to all grow up, I need leather, because I'm going to need a lot of bookcases, books, and all that kind of stuff for trading stuff. All the enchanted books that you can get from villagers, you still need one book per trade. You can reduce the emerald cost, but I think it still always requires a book. So there's that. After cycling through about 1 billion villager professions, I finally got mending, which is really the one I'm after. I got other good ones too. I have silk touch and feather falling and unbreaking and bane of arthropods, all the best stuff, you know? At this point, I spent literally several days just making tons of trades, trying to get lots of emeralds and get all the stuff that I need to really get the best gear that I can. It's already day 220, which is really mind-blowing for me. I had a lot of time to think while I was just cycling these trades over and over. It's pretty mindless work. One of the things that I've decided on is that I'm going to break my city into districts. Obviously, I have the main city district. I will have a farming district or 3, and then maybe down the road we may have an industrial district or a future district or something like that. But for now, farming district. Yeah, hold it. I just noticed this while editing. See that beacon? Yeah, I think I fought the Wither last episode. I don't even know what I'm talking about with I'm going to fight the Wither this episode. That's not even... I don't sleep much. Did I tell you that? Oh, that feels good to have a road that's going to connect not only from here to spawn, but now the other direction from here to the farming district. That's really cool. You know, I learned a lot of things from my old single-player world, the world of Tovlin, Bedrock Survival with Fix. Hey, 200 episodes, still on YouTube if you want to check out. Remember this place? One of the things about my old city is everything was super compact. Now that is largely good, but even the important stuff was very, very compact and there wasn't room to sort of move around in landscape. Important buildings in the real world generally have extra space. They have space for nicer trees, nicer big walkways, that kind of stuff. Take this for example. This is PPG Place in Pittsburgh, my hometown. Look at how much extra space there is around this building. I need to bring that into my world a little bit. Something else I need to remember is now that I'm planning on having a full farming district, I really need to stay on top of my crops. I have this sweet underground farm that, by the way, planting every other crop is something I've completely forgotten as part of Minecraft. These crops grow so fast when they're not just big rows of carrots and carrots and carrots. It's amazing. Also, now that I have pretty good armor, I want to get an efficiency 5 pick. So it's time to combine my stuff. I have a beacon. Let's use it, darn it. Well, now that I'm trading like a crazy person, I need a lot of sugarcane. So I went down another level and built a giant manual sugarcane farm. I know I could do a fancy redstone one, but honestly, you can harvest this so fast, it's not even really worth it for me. I almost forgot you can slab water and keep all your stuff from falling in, and that's really, really convenient. Looking back, I wish I had used wood here because I will have a beacon effect sometimes, and that will instantly break this, just causing a slowdown in harvest, but that's okay. Before I do any kind of farming, I want to have really great hoes, and to do that, I need unbreaking. I thought I had unbreaking 3, but I think that I didn't lock it in, and he changed his trade, unfortunately. So yeah, so back to this. It's fun. It's fun stuff. Oh yeah, you probably thought I was kidding, but look at this. This is one sugarcane harvest. One. And it takes, I don't know, maybe a minute? Yeah, it is fine. I do not need a big mechanical farm. And hundreds of Endermen killed, and I'm finally ready to make my Unbreaking 3 diamond hoe. Yes. I'll tell you what, having 2 hoes in 1.16 and on is so great. You get a fortune hoe, which allows you to get lots of dark oak saplings and jungle saplings, and then you get the silk touch hoe to get all your leaves. I'm telling you, if you're not carrying around 2 hoes in your inventory, you're missing out.
Precisei sair pra poder voltar, ver o tempo bem fechado, pra ver o dia clarear, pra ver o céu no azul do mar.
These villagers would not be separated no matter what I did. I only showed a few of the times that I put down a boat and they both got in, but yeah, it was a lot. My villager production thing is rolling, and these dudes, same thing. I could not get them into different boats. I honestly, I couldn't do it. They're clearly lovers. They're obviously lovers. I have the sad duty to restock villagers in my iron farm. I don't really know what happened. I had villagers in here and it was working great, and then it stopped working because they disappeared. I'd like to think they didn't die, but they're gone. I don't know. So I got a couple new recruits to live the rest of their days in this. I mean, just, you know, temporary stay. They're help me out. It's fine. I finally managed to get 2 of these guys in there. Now, I don't know. There's 3 beds, so will they breed for a third, or do I have to bring a third in? I don't know. I'm going to wait and see. I returned back to the villager breeder, and I took a look around, and yeah, something weird happened. There were 2 adults, but now there's 1 adult and 2 kids, so I don't know. Well, I took one of those 2 kids and brought him to my iron farm to, you know, grow up and live his days here. It's fine. They can make a friend with Bob, too. It's fine. I need, like, just a couple more villagers, but these will not breed. They have tons of carrots. There are enough beds here. I know you only see 1, but there's 2 more. I don't know. I don't know why. They just stopped breeding. Maybe they need a break again. Man, villagers. Whoever thought I should spend a whole episode dealing with villagers? Everyone always says, hey, get a couple Fletchers in there because you can get good deals for sticks. Sticks. Yeah, trade sticks. Everyone knows trade sticks. Sticks. Yeah, okay, well, fine. But the deal is, once you get all your villagers cured and you get everything down to 1 emerald, then what's the difference if you're trading a book, which you can then get a bookcase for that same emerald and then get 3 books? And so I don't know. Sticks. So I did it there. I did, everybody. I made 2 Fletchers. All right, I need a break from villagers. They're super annoying. I need to find something easy and simple. Let's go find a cat. I got to my alternate village where I borrowed my 2 villagers to start the breeder, and I remembered that to get a cat, you have to have raw fish. Well, of course, I don't have any of that, so gotta go fishing. The best I know the rules, and that means I read the Wikipedia on it, is that if I just stand near a village, there's a chance every minute that a cat can spawn, but yeah, no luck. Actually, I shouldn't say no luck. I got really good luck. I got a name tag. Eventually, I think I can get name tags from librarian villagers, but for right now, I really need 1, which can get me a zombie name tagged, and that way I can get the curing discount. So yeah, that is huge. Finally, I found a cat. A cat spawned. This took a really long time. All right, well, I got a cat. I got a name tag. I just got to boat him back. I mean, what could possibly go wrong now? Whoa, whoa, whoa. My cat survived that, but I am so lucky. I can't believe how lucky I am. So, yeah, okay, well, yeah, that was horrible, but somehow he survived a gas attack and being on fire, and yeah, And just like that, I got my cat home somehow. Oh, I mean... My heart was racing so bad when that gas blew up and I thought he fell down the hole. Oh, I was just imagining another like 3 days of my life waiting in that village for another cat. I mean, what I meant to say is I felt really bad for my poor good friend, my animal friend, is what I meant to say. All this is in order to get a creeper farm. That's what I really want. Now that I have an elytra, I need gunpowder, and I need a lot of it. I fly even short distances regularly. So, yeah, so I needed these magma blocks, and I filled them in. This is what's going to actually kill the creepers. This farm is by Shulkercraft, I think. Maybe it's by Logical Geek Boy. Yeah, it might be Logical Geek Boy, I think. I was just making one of my about 7,000 trips back and forth between my storage barn and where the creeper farm's going to be, and I just saw a random villager just walking around near the iron farm. I don't know where he came from or who he is. Maybe he's one of the missing iron farm villagers. Now all I gotta do is push this little cat in there and then put blocks over top of these trapdoors. Trapdoors do let light in, so you gotta put blocks on top. Now the idea is that creepers will spawn under there, nothing else can spawn because creepers are a little shorter, and that cat is just gonna scare them. They're gonna walk away and they're just gonna fall in that water and then go down and get killed in the magma. I mean, this is the easiest farm ever. I just hope it works. Next thing I have to do is a very easy thing now that it's raining and nighttime. It's I gotta trap a zombie. I have my name tag, but I'm not gonna name tag him until after I'm sure that he is in there forever and ever and ever. So yeah, come on, buddy. I was thinking about curing these villagers now they got the zombie trapped, and I'm gonna need melon to do that. I think you need the glistening melon. Is that right? Do you need? I don't know. I need to look up the cure anyway. But regardless of that, I do need a melon and a pumpkin farm because I think, speaking of texture pack changes that I may make in the future, jack-o'-lanterns maybe. I've always really hated the jack-o'-lantern texture. I'm in a backup of the world just so I could slip into creative and show you a couple things. Look at these jack-o'-lanterns. I mean, they look really cool for Halloween and only for Halloween, but this is really an unusable light source. And for a game that has so many light sources, that's not great. Jermsyboy, our good friend, did this texture pack for the Realm of Vast, and look at these. Depending on which direction you face, there are 4 different colors and they're usable lights. Even without the shaders, check it out. It's really great. I mean, this is so usable. We use this a lot in the Realm of Acid, and I actually used the white one in my Bedrock single player world. So I might bring that in here too, just so jack-o'-lanterns as a light source is usable. Another thing that I'm going to need is I'm going to need netherwort. So I went down the sugarcane farm and I'm putting a roof on there. That way I can break the dirt and put down some soul sand for netherwort. And also this way it looks a little nicer too. So, hey, hooray, we're going to live here for a very, very long time. Let's make the underground farms actually look nice, shall we? You know, I get it. I understand why, but sometimes I really wish that Minecraft or Mojang would allow for like auto planting from dispensers or something. I don't know, something, because, man, netherwort is not fun to harvest. It's cool that you can fortune it for sure, but it's not fun to replant. So I'm just going to go a single row of soul sand. That way I can walk not on it and actually replant it with good speed. I needed brown mushrooms to cure the villagers, and luckily there is that dark oak forest not too far away, so I flew out, and just flying back, just checking it out, I noticed my iron farm had a burning golem up there. I thought this thing wasn't working again, but yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is working. And look at that. There is a decent amount of iron in there. So yeah, I guess it's been working for a little while. Well, that's cool. All right then. And just like that, I got my first zombie villager infected and cured. Hooray, everybody. Now, I just tested this on one because I want to make sure my lowering piston system will work, and it seems like it does. The other thing I wanted to double check is make sure after he's cured if I do keep the same trades. I'm pretty sure, but I'm playing in pre-release 5, I think, right now. So yeah, so let's just check and make sure, and sure enough, yeah, he does. I can tell you something I'm going to need fairly soon is some sort of gold farm or something, because I've chewed through a lot of my gold resources just to cure these 6. And yeah, I've never enjoyed the concept of building on the nether roof, to be totally honest. So if I do a gold farm, I think I'll do it in the nether proper. I know Joel Duggan, who's a good friend on the Spawn Chunks, has talked about how he built his gold farm on the Citadel right in the main nether. That's pretty cool. I think I'd do that. And I reinfected the same 6 guys, and I'm going to cure them for a second time to make sure that everything's down to 1 emerald. At least most things. If paper isn't quite, that's okay. I have an unlimited supply of paper. But other than that, let's make sure everything's 1 emerald. That's pretty good. Now, there's a lot more villagers left to cure, but at least let's start with these 6 and get them sort of a max level. And just like that, I got a Fortune 3 hoe as well. Thanks, villagers. Pretty awesome. So now I have mending on both my Fortune 3 hoe and my Silk Touch hoe. I am finally hoed up. What? I want to expand my farm further in a few days, probably not today, but there's a big cave, a huge giant cave. Thanks, Caves and Cliffs. Giant water, giant cave. It's awesome, but it's going to be a real pain in the butt to deal with. Anyway, the point is I came in here to, well, light it up, and yeah, I had a bit of a close call. I got a little in over my head, especially without my shield. I got to remember to bring that thing along. I hid like a scared little puppy dog. Yeah, that's right. I hid. Anyway, the point is I need a little bit more diorite to finish my build, so I came down to the mines to find some, and yeah, I was very lucky because the whole mine is just full of diorite. That's pretty cool. After getting all my storage hall and my trading hall and all that stuff built, I want to AFK a little bit here and test out my creeper farm. I have a feeling that it's going to do really well, but I need to know. So I built a glass box way up in the sky. Don't worry, I'm going to build something more believable than a floating glass box. And I spent a few days up there just to sort of give it a test run and know if it was going to work or not. And after about an hour, maybe hour and a half or so, I got about half that amount of gunpowder. The rest, I think, came while I was just building stuff around. So that's really good. Like, if I can get like 9 stacks of gunpowder, that's awesome. In today's episode of Hardcore Minecraft Survival, I am going to try something truly crazy. Starting at 11:30 a.m., I am going to attempt to play Minecraft for 24 hours straight. I'll be only taking breaks to take the dog outside and eat some food. Other than that, I'll be on the grind in this world for 24 hours. I'm going to throw a live timestamp up on the screen so you can see what time it is for the entire duration. Alright, let's go. Hello everybody and welcome to a very different video on the channel. It is 24 hours of Minecraft non-stop, except for eating, going to the bathroom, and taking the dog out. Those are the things I gotta do. I'm gonna explain a lot more about what is going on that's allowing me to actually do this right now later on, but let's get started. It is officially in this world, day 300, so hopefully you watched the 300 days in Hardcore Minecraft 1.18 video that probably just came out a couple days ago. It's not yet been edited, but we'll do that soon. And it's time to get going. We have so many things I want to build here. Now, you can see I got the little clock up there on the left because time is of the essence here in this world today. Might be a little bit scary. One of the first things I want to do is I want to improve my gear. Look at, oh my goodness, that guy almost got me. Holy cow. Okay, one thing I need to do is I need to improve my gear. If you notice, I don't even have boots anymore, and this is crap. That's okay. My helmet's okay. So one of the first things that we got to do is do some of that stuff. So let me go get some villager trades together, and I'll meet you back there. You know, I might be running into a problem already. I think I might be out of diamonds. Either that or I've lost them all, but I was going to make diamond boots, and I only have 1 diamond in my ender chest. So that's a problem. I'm going to go to the end and see if maybe I left in the ender. Yeah, bad news. I don't seem to have any diamonds. That's not good. That's not good at all. Unfortunately, I have to go mining and blah for that, right? But yeah, the other unfortunate thing is I'm playing on release candidate 3, and no matter what I seem to do, I cannot get a version of replay mod working at the moment. I just think there's a little bit of a hiccup, or I'm not understanding it, or whatever. So this video, no replay mod footage. That should be back next one, because I imagine next video we'll be playing on the full release. But you know what? Time is of the essence. I'm going to tell you what is going on exactly with my family. Everyone's good. Everyone's good, but yeah, I don't have time to do this another day. Like, my time is now. This is the one time in my life that I have to record a 24-hour straight Minecraft session. So yeah, so it doesn't matter if I can get it working or I can't get it working, or if I should fiddle with it for longer, because now's the time. So yeah, I'm gonna look for diamonds. Well, we're about 40 minutes in. I can't believe I'm coming up on an hour already. I feel like I just sat down to start. Minecraft is really a special thing. You know, you sit down and you're like, okay, let me do a little something, and all of a sudden it's 3 hours later. Well, for me, it's going to be 24 hours later. But I have been doing some mining, and I have 1 shulker box just about full. Well, actually not full. I have some stuff in it. And I have around 14 or 15 diamonds, something in that area. So I probably have enough for my, I'm just going to call these broken, and boots. So I'm going to have to make another pair of pants, which I will enchant, and boots. And I have, I think, enough books to actually do all that stuff. So we should be good. Basically, I'm just going to mine until my inventories are full, along with my 2 shulker boxes, and see what I come up with. If I can find 1 more diamond vein, I think that will probably be good, but we'll see. Well, we are exactly 1 hour in, and I did a lot of mining, so it's a good start. Look at all this redstone. I always take all the redstone. I know people leave the redstone down there, and if you ever watched my channel before, you know I don't really need it, but it's easy experience, and I can't stop myself from taking it. Also, a little bit of gold, which is very nice. Tiny little bit of iron. That's okay, but I don't need it because of my iron farm. But the big thing is 36 diamonds. But I'll tell you what I'm just about more excited for than even those diamonds. Look at this. I got a whole barrel of gravel. Why do I need gravel, Fix? Well, because one of the projects I want to work on in this world is I want to build a road. Not this road. This is like the city road, but this country dirt road sort of situation out to spawn, which spawn, it kind of winds through this valley and goes up a little bit of a mountain, and then there's spawn. So I want to get a road built the entire way all along here, and then this will be the gate. There'll be a big gate here. We might work on that today. I'm not sure yet. And then this goes, let me take you a little bit up here, and we'll take a look at it. This is going to go all the way here. This will all be city, and then there's going to be another gate, basically here, kind of. I'm thinking maybe from like that cave going sort of diagonal across this mountain. And this gate, I may end up just covering this up. It's a kind of cool ravine, but it's just also sort of in the way. I don't know. And then another country road that's going to go over this way, and this is going to be into the farming district. And yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of farming today as well. I want to build several fields. One of the rules I have in this world is that I need to build a house. I need 3 fields, right? It seems a long dramatic pause. I need 3 fields to build a house. So I do want to build a house, and right now I have 3 fields currently. I have those 2 bigger ones and 1 little one here. Now I'm not worried about size. It's just a loose rule. 3 fields for 1 house. So I'm going to count this as my house and this as just sort of a trading hall and not a house. So right now we're even, right? So if I want to build another house, that means I need to build 3 more fields. Speaking of that, let's take a look and see if my iron farm's been working. I've had a little bit of hiccups with this where sometimes it doesn't really work, but then all of a sudden I see an iron golem burning. It's kind of weird and mysterious. Holy crap, are you serious right now? My villagers are gone again. Okay. I have upgraded from pre-release, I think, 3, I think I was on, maybe 5, up until release candidate 3, and my villagers, the second set of villagers that I have here, are gone. I have no idea where they could have gone or what happened, but out of the blue, they're gone again. See this path? That's because I bring villagers from my little villager trading or breeding area over there. Oh, that's so frustrating. That is so frustrating. What's my iron situation like? Oh, it's pretty good. It might be good enough that I don't need to worry about it for a little while. Is that another beacon? That might be another beacon. I don't know. That's very frustrating. I don't know what's going on with that. So I got Fire Protection 3, Respiration, Mending, Unbreaking 3 on my helmet. That's not terrible. Not terrible at all. I got Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, Feather Falling 4, and Mending on my boots, and Protection 4, Unbreaking 3, and Mending on my legs. I mean, that's all in all good. I think this fire protection could be bumped up to fire protection 4, but I'm not terribly concerned, because the next thing I want to do, so, look, I got to do some of this while I'm sort of new, in this 24 hours of Minecraft bit. And one of the things I want to do right away is go for netherite. I don't have any netherite right now, and I'm going to need quite a bit. So yeah. Let's go netherite farming, shall we? Look, I'm probably not going to show you anything unless something terrible happens, so I'll see you on the other side of this one. I'm playing an audiobook. If you're wondering what I'm doing while I'm grinding, I'm listening to The Relic. It's a good audiobook. It's kind of about like ancient humans found in modern times. It's cool. It's very good. Anyway, I'm going to get back to it, and I'll see you on the other side of netherite farming. Let's do a little bit of a status check here. It's been just over 2 hours. I'm loving this book so much. It's kind of near the end right now, and it's kind of the big conclusion, so I'm super into it. So it's a great time to just sort of mine and, get the netherite that I need. Now, I have found so far 6, plus I believe, I want to say I have maybe 5 at home. So let's say I have 5. That would mean I have just shy of 3 pieces of netherite. Now, I gotta be honest. In a normal world, I would go boom, boom, boom for my netherite. But this is hardcore. And I want this series to last for a very, very, very long time. So I think instead, I'm going to go boom, boom, boom. If I can find 1 more netherite and put it on my armor, that way I have full armor. And then eventually, I'll do more of this. So let's try to get 1 more piece of ancient debris. And then we'll call it a day. I'll tell you what's been really killing me here. There's a giant lava pool right here. Like, huge. Must be enormous here. And I'm trying... This is like my access tunnel, as you can see. Now, over this way is a basalt delta. So, nope, we're not going that way. So, this way is sort of normal nether. So, look for ancient debris. So... yeah, this lava thing, I had plans of making this a really nice access road, maybe putting a boat here where I could just always go through ancient debris. The thing is, again, though, in a normal world, again, you want to get a lot of ancient debris because you inevitably do die and lose all your stuff. That's never going to happen here. If I ever lose my stuff, I mean, now it all has mending on it, right? I got mending. So the only way I'm going to lose my stuff now, realistically, at this point, is at the end of this world. Like, that'll just end the world. So I don't need that much ancient debris. I'm not doing, like, an ancient debris beacon or another beacon or anything. So, really, I just need, let's see, I need 1 more piece to finish off the set up here. Then I need plus 4, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. So I need 20 more pieces of ancient debris, and 21. I need 21 pieces of ancient debris. I'm probably not getting that today. Let's be totally honest, but it's a good start. It's a good start for sure. Oh geez, here we go. I was playing with one hand. Oh crap. All right then, we got 12. I actually had 6 back, and I didn't find another one since last we spoke, but yeah, I got 12 now, and that's what really counts. So I'm going to take my 12 of these, and I'm going to combine them with 12 of these, and I'm going to make some netherite. So I got 3 scraps of netherite. That's not terrible. Next thing I need to remember how to do is make one of those stations. I don't really remember how to do that. I'm going to have to look that up. Oh yeah, now I remember. It's just 4 planks. It's really easy. It's just like 4 planks, and regardless, I have it now. Okay, let's throw it up here right now, and too high. That's okay. And let's do it. So I'm gonna go again. I almost forgot what I was gonna do. I'm gonna do my 3 main pieces here, and this is gonna give me a netherite helmet, which is a really good netherite helmet, really good netherite pants, and really good netherite boots. That's awesome. Oh man, all that ancient debris is all gone now. But hey, check it out. Look at me, huh? Huh? Pretty good. Pretty good. Look, I'd like to have a chest piece, but honestly, I wear my Elytra and will always wear it, so, you know, whatever. The next thing I want to do here is I want to take a look at these houses. Now, look, all the villagers here are dead, unfortunately, except for the ones that I have trucked in here. Well, my iron golem farms are dead, too. So I think that these houses, I've got to go. I don't see there being any reason to keep these houses here. I'm going to be building all new houses and working on some landscaping probably next here, so... yeah, sadly, I mean, look, there's 100,000,000 villages in this world. I don't need to keep this one that's right next to my place. So yeah, see you later, villager houses. You gotta go. All right, then we're about 3 hours into our little 24-hour marathon here, and I have all these houses cleared out. There were a couple houses here, and there's one over there, and there were like 2 over there, and beside it, yeah, they're all gone. So that's good. That's good. Now we can actually get a good layout of the city to come. I think that's kind of cool. Boy, this building's a little rough to look at. A little rough. I'm gonna have to come in here with a lot of detail. It's obviously very preliminary as now, but that's okay. It works. You know, I can keep my villagers rolling there for right now. The only house I didn't get rid of was this one because I don't know what I want to do with it. It's in a kind of cool place. You know, if I wanted to build this like into a cave or something and have a villager down there, maybe like a special villager trade or something could be down in that cave and kind of put earth over. There's a lot of things I could do with that. So I'm going to leave this one go for right at this moment. Now, I don't even know what villager this is, to be totally honest. What is this? Like a fisher or something? Smoker? There's a cow in the back, a couple cows. Yeah, I don't even know what this is. There's not even a door there. I don't think I broke that, so I don't know where that went. Anyway, point is that is all good. So what I'm going to do now, it's been 3 hours. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to take a little break now, my first break since we started, and take the dog out for a little bit of a walk and maybe get a drink. I did crush an iced tea while we've been sitting here, but I think I'm going to go get maybe a Diet Mountain Dew or something. I know I shouldn't drink Diet Mountain Dew, but it's so delicious I can't help myself. And then we're going to come back here and we're going to get on landscaping. I think what I might do, even though we don't have replay mod, is I might open up a spectator account so I can show you the replay mod. So what we'll do is I'll take a break and then I will show you the replay mod footage of some major landscaping. We're going to peel all this back. We're either make fairly flat and a flat, but fairly flat, or steep cliffs, one or the other. And then I'm going to do some cliff work around here to make the town ready to be built in. Should be very cool. All right, we'll see you in the time lapse. Yeah, this is a lot nicer. Okay, I can imagine a lot of houses here. Now, look what's going on. This is the country road, right? This road, country, farms, all that kind of stuff. So that means there's going to be a wall. This is going to be the main gate, sort of where this road tapers off. Main gate right here. There's going to be a wall that goes around here. It might be an organic sort of windy kind of wall, but there's going to be a wall. Got to keep out the pillagers. And that's going to come sort of follow along this road to an undefined point over there, depending how big I want this city to get. Yeah, I think it might be time to start marking out where that wall is going to be so that I can put houses and stuff next to it. Yeah, let's sleep and do that. I kind of got bit by the landscaping bug, and now that I have that area looking nice, and let me show you the wall. This is the basic general wall layout. Nothing is permanent, obviously. All of this area has got to be landscaped to build in. But yeah, it's starting to look okay. This is going to go right up to the mountain. The castle is eventually going to be up there. Maybe custom mountain? I haven't decided yet for sure. But if you look over here, this whole area is going to be all city. Going the whole way through that forest around here. This is going to be something. I don't know. That's going to be a mega build of some sort. Oh, baby, we got so many plans in this area. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to make a cliff here. I think I'm just about to move the beacon because I'm kind of fed up with slow mining. And I'm going to move the beacon over here, and I'm going to make a cliff because what I want to do is I want to put the other castle wall, like the other city walls, that's going to go right behind the storage shed here, storage barn, and go right up on top of this cliff. And this is going to be probably maybe a 5-block deep cliff that's going to go all the way along here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to do a nice gradual slope. You can see it's already started here. See this gradual slope? We'll fill this gradual slope, take it all the way over to just about where the farming area starts. So that's going to go all the way to about here where the wall will turn and go in sort of that way. Again, I'm not going to be building the wall anytime really soon, maybe a gate or something, but knowing where it is absolutely huge to city planning. And unfortunately, it's about time to go and repair my shovel again. You know, I might make another shovel, I think. Or, you know, or maybe I should get some netherite. I don't know. I don't know what's best. Either way, I got to do something because I'm kind of tired of repairing these shovels already. But, and yeah, I got to move the beacon. So I got some work to do. Also, since I'm working here, I'm thinking about maybe putting 3 more villagers there. I don't know if they're suffocating in the glass or what. I didn't think they could suffocate in glass, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, this is hardcore mode. So if the zombie got them, they would just turn into zombie villagers. They wouldn't die. So I don't know how they keep dying. It seems like they die when they upgrade from pre-release to release candidate, but the thing is, none of these villagers died over there. So I don't know. It's super annoying. Regardless, I got some work to do. All right, back to work. Got to break in here and show what I have done because it's a lot. It's a lot. So I got a little bit of a cliff action happening over here. I might bring it up a little bit more. It just looks a little small, but I don't know. You put houses here and it's going to look fine. This is going to be the walkway over to the farming district. There's going to be a big gatehouse somewhere over there, and I'm not sure exactly where, but yeah, it's really coming along. I'm really liking it. Look, it's a little flatter or more flat than I generally like. I'll be totally honest. I generally don't like it to be this flat, but I might landscape. And once I add roads and houses and stuff like that, it'll be fine. It'll be great. So yeah, so I'm just going to continue putting all of this dirt down here. I'm going to fill in this hole, bring this down a little bit. And then there's one more major cliff that we got to work out, which is sort of this area right in here. And I want this to be a cliff. That's a nice gradual bank over there, but this area right over here has got to be a cliff. So we got a lot more landscaping still to work out, but I'm into it. I'm having a good time. We are about, what, are we 5 hours in? Yeah, still good. Still good. It's almost dinner time. All right, cool. It's about 5 o'clock, and I am going to take the dog out and go for a little walk and step away for a few minutes. But I have this wall worked out. I think it's going to be really nice up on top of that. Imagine some houses done. Yeah, this is going to be great. This area still, I'm not really sure what I want to do with this. I'm going to deal with this later, but I think I'm reaching the point where I need a little bit of a break from landscaping because I've been going hard on either gear or landscaping since 11:30 a.m., and that's 5.5 hours ago. So, yeah, I would think it's about time to take a little break and maybe do some building. I have a couple options, but I'm going to take the dog for a walk and think about them. One of the options is maybe build a structure around my villager breeder over there. Maybe some sort of like aqueduct or raised highway system, a rail perhaps, something, since, you know, I seem to have to replenish my iron farm fairly regularly. So something that I could maybe do with that. I don't know yet, but I got to think it through. So I'm going to go and hide away right in here, and I will be back in just a couple minutes for the next bit. I'm extremely unsatisfied with what's going on with my iron farm, and again, I need to break away from landscaping, so here we go. I'm bringing the villagers back again. We're going to do this yet again. I mean, if we don't look, fortunately, these guys are pretty easy to move. You know, I just go have this little pathway, and also, fortunately, I just throw them carrots and they do their thing. But yeah, this is a big pain in the butt, and now I have this house that I built here right in between, and I don't really have room for, well, whatever. I got to make it work. So here we go. We're just going to build a little path that's going to go right through here. This is so annoying. Okay, we're just going to build a little path right through here, and then I'm going to take this dude over to where he needs to go. Oh, the dog's barking. Cool. Let me go find out what's going on with that. Would you look at that? It's 5:30 already, and it's time to get some kelp. So yeah, I'm flying kind of back to spawn because I'm pretty sure at spawn there's an ocean, but it's been a while since I've been back here, so it could be wrong. This is the actual hill that we're gonna figure out. Maybe we may have to do a tunnel or something cool, because it's going to be a pretty steep path to go up if not. But I think spawn, yeah, that's spawn right there. And is this an ocean, i.e. does it have kelp? Ah, I see some kelp. There we go. Cool. All right, this will be great. And hey, what's this under here? What is that down there? I saw like, oh, ocean ruins. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't need you. I don't need ocean ruins right now, but actually, you know what? I need one piece of kelp, literally one. Yeah. Do I have a boat? Oh, I was just thinking like, oh, I shouldn't have put down so far away from, but yeah, I brought a boat. Cool. All right, let's go get these villagers to where they need to be. You know, I've been thinking that I've been doing math badly this episode so far. I think I'm 6 hours and 15 minutes in. I'm a quarter of the way through. So energy is still super strong. Just ate some delicious pizza. And I have these 3 villagers right here. Let me show you where they are, if I can do it. Okay, so they're right here. And what I did is I built this little thing that is going to be a water stream that's going to take these villagers straight up to where they need to go, up to the promised land of their new, well, I would call it a forever home, but it doesn't seem to be a forever home because they keep dying, but hopefully this will be okay. Now, I expanded it by 1 block on all sides, well, not all sides, well, on 3 of the 4 sides, thinking that maybe they were somehow phasing through the glass because glass is like a transparent block. I don't know. Truly, I don't know. I actually added in slabs on sides of the zombies just to make sure that the zombie can't get them. I don't think that was the problem before because, like I say, they would have converted, I believe. I think that's how that kind of thing works. So I don't know. It doesn't seem to be working, but hopefully this new one will. So let's go. I got some water and I think it's time to get these villagers up to their home. I did it. This was a serious effort to get these 3 dudes up here, but I'm hoping that this new way will work. Now, there's a water stream there that it's only up. I don't think they can go down, so I think everything's fine. I have a little way out here using my duck move that they don't know how to do. I did put this glass block, so now there and these 2 there, so I'm really, really sure that the zombie can't get them. Now, if they breed and make a little baby villager, I don't think that they should, but if they were to, he could, I think, escape or get killed by the zombie. I don't know, but I don't care. I just want them to make the iron farm work again. That's all I want. So if they could just do that, that'd be great. Okay, that's really all I want. And I'll just put up some torches here to help keep them alive for maybe just a tiny little bit longer. Okay. I have been hard at work for the last, what, has it been an hour? Maybe it's been an hour. And I've been working on these paths going into the farming district because what I want to do is I want to build a house and My written rule is, my unwritten rule, rather. Well, maybe it's written. I don't know. Did I write it? Maybe I did. Is that I have to have 3 farming fields per house. That's just a rule to flush out the realism-ish of the world. So here is what I did. I just did this little simple path. Now, again, just like in the other area heading towards spawn, I may add in like spruce because I need a slab. I haven't decided yet if I want to do dirt slabs in this world. It's very easy to do because there is a block in there. You just have to do a data pack. I actually already have the data pack from the Realm of Vastin days that I think works in 118. So I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I do need a slab so I can avoid jumping up and down here. But I planted this one as you saw. I planted this one over here as you saw. And the third field that I want to do today is this. I want to do a flower field just to have an additional crop, basically. And to do that, I like to use a mixture of podzol and coarse dirt. I think it's a really nice look. Maybe even all podzol, I don't know. But just so it's brown and not green, because that looks... in my experience, that looks a little bit weird when you have flowers on grass. It looks a lot nicer if it's sort of cultivated flowers, you know what I mean? Like flowers on either dirt, podzol, whatever. So what I'm doing is I'm just planting sort of a perimeter of 2x2 spruce trees. Once that grows, I'll get that, and then this will be the other one. Also, once I get the spruce trees, I can get the spruce leaves, and that can help me sort of finish the leafing around here, because I just used acacia leaves, but I don't have the spruce yet. I do like to combine 2 or 3 different leaf variants. I just think it looks a little bit nicer and looks a little bit more like, I don't know, just like cleared shrubbery and stuff that's sort of piled around the edges of the fields. Yeah, it looks nice. The other thing I'm doing in this world that I don't think I've ever remembered to do is I'm actually putting entrances to all my fields. I've not done that before. So every field will actually have an entrance where you would bring your little cart in and take care of it and stuff like that. These houses I haven't decided yet if I want to take down or not. I may or I may not. I don't know. I took a small break. It's been 9 hours now. I ran up and got a quick shower, and I have done some decorating. I really got my second wind and some just inspiration here. You know, I mean, it's only 8:30 in the evening, but after going for 9 hours, basically straight outside of a couple little dog breaks and stuff like that, you know, it's good to kind of splash some water on my face. So, yeah, I got some design here that I really like. I think this is really cool, using some deep slate down here. And this is not a design that I have, this is brand new to me. You know, this is something that I've kind of done before, a time or 10, if you've been around my channel for a while. But I think it looks nice. I think it's a simple little design. It's nice. It's not like all beat up and stuff like that. This is... You know, this is a pretty nice trading hall. I mean, in the lore, after all, in this world, which I know this particular video is kind of weird, so we're not doing lore in this video. Usually I do a little bit. But there's a guy who landed here 340 days. By the way, 340 days, if you're keeping track at home, day 340. And he is building all this stuff fresh. So it's not like this stuff is super old and rickety. I mean, this is basically new stuff. So it should look kind of nice. I don't think it should look all beat up and stuff. So that's why, if you look at the roofs, I didn't do my usual thing where I sort of mess up the roofs. I kind of kept them actually looking pretty decent. So I'm going to continue detailing around this, making this look a little bit better. One thing I do want to do is throw a couple stacks of stone bricks and get some cracked stone bricks brewing up in the furnaces, and that's going to help a lot for down the road a bit. I can't explain this, but all of a sudden, just start working again. It wasn't working for quite a while, and, well, you hear it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea. It's so freaking random. I was just getting ready to fly over and harvest some more spruce to work on that farmland, and yeah, there it goes. By the way, if you're wondering what that is, that's the little AFK box I built. This is eventually going to be something else, but just for right now, every time I take a bathroom break or whatever, if you're wondering what's going on, that's exactly over my gunpowder creeper farm. And so every time I have to go, you know, take the dog out. Speaking of dog, there he is, barking on my recording. I'm just wandering around doing some stuff, and I look down, and there's just this village. Oh, a wandering trader. First one I've seen in a while. Okay, let's get this guy to safety. Anyway, I have no idea where he came from, how he escaped, who he even is, but he's just wandering around. Probably a baby, like, that slipped through one of the holes in my defenses anyway. But yeah, so I got him, and I'm taking him to my trading hall. We'll deal with that later. Oh man, I've been on the grind hard. Look at these cliffs. Okay, not really detailed yet. You know, still need slabs, stairs, and all that kind of stuff. But lots of landscaping. This is gonna be really a cool area. Gonna have houses and stuff on each sort of level as it goes up. So it's going to be kind of like a bowl. I really like this. I think I might do this sort of as a theme. Like maybe this is just the way the ground sort of became in this area. Look, there's enough room for a bunch of houses, a little road here. Yeah, this is going to be really, really, really cool. All right. So I gotta finish doing this cliff, but I'm kind of, I landscape from basically the trading. Hello. Okay. Okay. So I landscape basically from the trading hall that way towards the farmland over there, but I didn't really do hardly anything over on the other side of the trading hall. So that, I'm not sure where to end this cliff really. I guess I'll just taper it off because this whole area, look, it needs to have something to do with it. This new Minecraft terrain generation, it's interesting. It's interesting. I love it. I love it so much. I think it really makes the game cool, but it changes the way you play because there are very few, like, even flat areas. I mean, this is a plains biome, right? Nice, Rain. This is a plains biome. This should be, you would think, fairly flat, and it's really not, like, not at all. So it just changes things. It might lead to a lot more landscaping or just different ways of building. We may all have to sort of grow together, and I think that's kind of cool, but it is going to take some time for sure. We are halfway through my marathon. I will admit my eyes glazed over there for a little while, but hey, we're 12 hours in. We're 12 hours in. Look at all the work we've done. My good, it looks like a different area. I mean, truly, it's amazing. I'll tell you what I need, though. I need bone meal. I need it pretty bad. I'll show you why. I used up all the bones I've gathered over the history of this world on just that amount of flowers. Now, if this were Bedrock, like my old single player world, I had an amazing salmon, ink, and bone meal farm because in Bedrock, apparently fish drop bones like crazy, and in Java, not quite so much. Oh no! What is this dude doing out there? What are you doing out there? You're not supposed to be out there. You are not supposed to be out here at all. Oh, this is trouble. There's a lot of trouble. He is a lot of trouble. How did you escape? Listen, we could talk. Oh, jeez. Oh, what? Oh boy. Holy, I thought that I was smarter than him, but I'm not. I'm not. Okay, I'm going to go get another totem now. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, yes. Sweet revenge, maybe, possibly. I'm so scared of this dude. I cannot... Oh. Okay. I don't know how he spawned, honestly. I don't know if, like... I don't know how he spawned here. I thought this ground was low enough that it was okay, but I may need to do some landscaping here because if he spawned... If this land over here is spawnable, that's not good. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I am going to peel this back to about here. We'll just do like another cliff, right? Okay, let's do some landscaping. I have a plan of a fish farm, and I don't know for sure if it works. I've been checking the internet a little bit, and I can't find absolute concrete evidence like, yes, this fish farm works. But I'm looking for salmon to eat, because baked potatoes kind of stink for eating, to be honest. They're not very saturating, and I go through them a lot and all that kind of stuff. But also, I'm hoping that I can do this and then have a good source of both ink and also bones, maybe. I'm not really sure, but I figure, what the heck? Even if it's just for salmon, then that's like a net win, right? So that's good. So I'm here in the nether collecting a whole bunch of magma blocks. I don't know how many I need. I don't have the exact designs, like size of the farm that I'm going to be building yet, but I mean, I have a vague idea. So yeah, I'm just looking for some magmas. I'm going to take as many as I can without dying, I hope, and then head home. Okay, it's 1:22 a.m. and I have been going hard for what, 12 for like 14 hours? Is that about right? I don't know. You know what's annoying about Minecraft? I mean, I love this game. But you know what's annoying is this swimming thing. How it just on. I wish you could just toggle it or something because it is so like. I'm standing. Look, I'm in a block right now. And if I stand up, I can't stand. It's so annoying. I really not a big fan. So I'm building a salmon and ink farm. you know, I found this really cool little lake. It's really close, actually, to sort of my my city here, so it's not too bad. The problem is this. Let me show you what's going on. Here's the problem. Look at this. It just goes and goes and goes. You know what? It's not going to be that effective because on all of this, look at all of this, all of this, all of this. Mobs can spawn. I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it's a beautiful cave. Look at this cave. Wow. I mean, this is really cool. I don't know how well that's coming through on YouTube, but okay. I mean, that's really cool. I will admit that's super, super cool. But, yeah, I can't fill in this whole lake. I mean, that would be absolutely extreme. Look at this. Look at this. It's super cool, but yeah, what am I going to do? I can't fill this in. So I don't know. I mean, right now I'm below the little dirt surface that I put in because I think I put that at the lowest level salmon can spawn. I think, but I'm not even really totally sure. So yeah, I got some work to do here. But you know, hopefully it'll just be passive and run all the time. Wow, I am getting really, really tired right now. 3:22 a.m. And yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit. I've been bouncing back and forth between filling up this water with dirt and then going to get more dirt because I'm just about out, and filling up the cave on the side and doing some farming. I can't do anything for very long at this point in the night or else my eyes just glaze over. I did nod off in my chair a little bit ago. So I am going to just toss on some Netflix and just pick a movie or a series or something and let it roll. We'll see how long that lasts. I fell asleep. I'll admit, I fell asleep in my chair, sitting here. I was watching Netflix, and I was really watching Netflix way more than I was actually building and stuff like that. And then I just kind of realized like about 45 minutes maybe passed where I was just sitting here in my chair, drooling probably. Yeah. The only thing that woke me up was my dog started barking, so that's fun. So I took the dog out, and I'm back at it. Actually, I feel pretty well rested. I just got a cup of coffee for the first time this morning. I had to wean off coffee because I was getting a little bit of that acidic belly thing, you know, but okay, so we're building up the sort of basement area of this fish farm, salmon farm, bone farm, I hope. I really hope it's a bone farm. Anyway, we're just building this up. We're going to do the collection part and the mine rails and all that stuff, but I am going to take another little break from this project for a little while and then come back to it. I think I'm going to go do a little bit more farming, and I am going to have to repair my tools in the end and all that kind of stuff as well. So, yeah, I'll see you whenever I come back. Well, the sun is up and the sun is shining, and I am going strong still. I've used a lot of iron and gold and stuff to get this done, and I did take I took a pretty substantial break, honestly, to take the dog out, and I think he's been hearing me talk periodically or hearing my audiobook playing or whatever. By the way, I'm listening to Wheel of Time, and oh man, so I'm on book 5 now. I've been kind of going through the whole shindig, the whole shebang, and it is fantastic. It's fantastic. I love it. Anyway, the Wheel of Time show, by the way, on Amazon, very, very, very good. So I think this should work. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will work. I didn't do the whole hopper unloading system, whatever. Iron is free for me now. My iron farm's roaring, so it's good. So yeah, this will work, I think. This guy will just keep on just going forever. Let's see. I don't know if it picked up anything yet. No, nothing yet. But sure, I'll go into this chest. Now, if it doesn't work, then that means I'm not getting any spawns or whatever, and I guess that's like bad. But I have filled in all of this. Like, this is not a fake ground. This goes all the way deep, and that goes all the way. I mean, this is seriously, this was many inventories worth of dirt and grass and stuff. I've been working on this cave in here. It's not even close to done, but a big part of it is done. Hey, the good thing is I'm gonna get lots of dripstone, so that's gonna be kind of cool. But I need to walk away from this project. I've been on this for hours back and forth, and I just need to do something else. So we're going to go back to the main sort of area and see what else we can do. I got, what, 3 hours left? 3.5 hours left? I actually did some creative stuff. It's been a lot of grind here, but yeah, I did a little bit of decorating here. You know, my plan is going to be to have houses sort of right along here and go around, but I thought this is such a big thing. You know, the storage hall and the trading hall, or storage barn and trading hall rather, is such a big deal. that it would make sense to have a little bit of nicer landscaping. Came up with this little torch design, lamp design. And yeah, I think it's pretty good. So I think what the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build one single house. I can only build one according to the self-imposed rules that I have here in this world, because I only did 3 crop fields. So with the 3 crop fields I have, I get afforded one house. I think I'm going to put a house right about here, because I want to have basically houses lined up right along here up to the wall. Now, I don't know exactly where this wall is going to be. I have a vague plan here, but so I'm going to start over on this side. I'll go on this side, and then after I build a couple houses in this world, I can start adding some more roads and sort of figure out a road network. Yeah, should be really, really, really nice. I'm going to go sleep. I got really lucky whenever I found this seed, and I found the seed and picked it based 100% entirely, completely on how cool 00 and Spawn was. But I got really lucky because very close to me, there's a desert and there's a mesa, like right next to each other. So that's pretty cool. Now, honestly, I came here for terracotta, and I want terracotta, but this looks so cool. I don't want to cut these down. I just love how they are. So I think I'm going to like take down some of this more flatter area. I don't want to take down these big spires. I am absolutely, if I live long enough in this world, I'm going to build here, like, for sure. So, you know, I got a plan for the future a little bit. I want to start using terracotta for like the second floor in the style that I want to build in this town. And if you're wondering, if you're old in the channel and you've seen the Bedrock Survival world with Bedrock Survival with Fix, my 200 episode survival world, it's going to be a similar style. You know, that was a style that I really like, and I feel like that world was never completed. Well, it was certainly never completed. So that's going to be something that I want to really delve into, is continue that style, continue the sort of traditional medieval style, but then bring in a lot of epic builds kind of surrounding the city. That's the main goal of what I want to accomplish here. So yeah, it's going to be really fun, but since there's red right on top, I think I'm going to be using this red terracotta. The other thing I want to talk about very quickly is my resource pack. I don't know if you noticed, I didn't talk about it, but midway through my marathon session today here, I added in my glass textures from my Bedrock world, because building in the medieval style with vanilla Minecraft glass is pretty rough. I think you'd almost have to not use glass or use bars or fences or something instead, and you know, whatever. I'm just going to add my glass textures. So in addition to Jermsyboy's bushy leaves and the texture pack where I have that like makes this thing not take up half the screen, and the jack-o'-lantern texture pack, I am going to also include my glass textures. The other textures that I really like that I made, because I made them myself, so I don't feel bad about it, is I had like improved terracotta textures that just basically change the terracotta textures so they don't have that sort of pink orange hue, so they're all like just kind of real textures, because they're so great to build with. But I hate like white terracotta is like kind of pink. I don't like that. I like it to be actually, you know, white. So yeah, I may end up adding that, but not today. We're starting to creep up on that hour, that magical 11:30 a.m. hour where I can actually just go to bed, which is going to be great. I did nod off in my chair a couple times. That was not intended, but, you know, I'm not a spring chicken, and, yeah, it is what it is. So, regardless, we are just shy of 100 days for the 24-hour period. I think that's really cool. I think that's super. I don't think I'll make exactly 100 days. I think it'll be just a little bit shy, so that's fine. I'll do a little bit of off-camera grind before the next video, because the next video from this world is going to be 500 days from this world. It's assuming I don't die, but I mean, with my totem of undying, I feel okay about it, pretty much. I'm spending some time right now, obviously, just detailing in. This is something I've kind of meant to do for quite a while, and I just finally remembered to cook all the cracked stone brick, and just adding in a little bit of texture from the giant walls of cobblestone they have so far. And, you know, it's a nice look. Just gotta make sure that zombie doesn't escape. But regardless, the last couple things I want to do here are basically, I want to work on the interior for the house. I think I have enough time to get that done. And I want to work on these windows that I'm looking at right now. These are going to be very simple. I think I already have the glass cooked up, and I have that really nice white glass texture that I made that I think is super cool. Very inspired by our good friend Jermsyboy, who is just a master texture pack maker. I took a look at his textures before I made my own, and yeah, you can see they look pretty nice up there. I tried to zoom. I forgot I'm running sodium and lithium or something instead of iris or something. I don't know. The technical thing isn't really my thing. So, okay, I'm going to work on the interior of that and put windows in that. And I think that's going to bring us to about 11:30. Pretty fun. I think we're just about there. Look at this place. Would you look at this place? Now, I know I only built one house, but man, the amount of just landscaping and I mean, these cliffs, everything. Oh, I mean, this is going to be a beautiful place. These little trees and all that stuff adds a lot. That place is finally finished, at least the first floor. I've made a decision on interiors and let me show you. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I bet you're not going to do interiors. Yeah, well, I am. Kind of. I'm going to do the first floor interiors of all the places, okay? So that way when you walk in, you're like, oh, boom, first floor. That way I don't have to deal with bedrooms and all that crap. Yeah, okay. I might not even put stairs, actually, to the second floors. That way, if you're ever walking around the world on World Download or something, you know, you won't even notice, really. But yeah, I think it's kind of cool. You know, we got the farms. I added 3 more farms. Everything looks really, really, really cool. And plus the fish farm, which actually I haven't checked out. But check out just in the time since I repaired my iron farm till now. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. So the iron farm is working great. I also want to check the creeper farm out too and see how that's going. Oh, it's not going great. It's going okay. I think I cleared out. I don't remember how much I cleared out, but there, now it's all cleared out. We'll take this all back to the bin and check for next time. But yeah, I mean, it works. If I AFK up on that floating platform, that's where I think I get the most creeper spawns. I don't think I'm getting the most creeper spawns from being sort of around here because all the caves are loaded. Where if I go up there, then just the creeper farm is at the bottom of sort of the spawn radius, if you know what I'm saying. So yeah, it's not going to be great for just playing, but it should work. And the last thing I want to check is I want to fly over here to the new fish farm. Now, this fish farm is not loaded unless I'm over here. Now, eventually, I want to build. Eventually, this will all be built up, right? Like, we'll be putting stuff. Probably farmland, because building 3 farms per house, I'm going to need a lot of farmland. And that's a good thing, because that's, I guess, realistic, sort of. So, yeah, the downside is I don't think I've seen any fish or anything, say squid or anything here anytime I've walked by. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, so we're gonna have to look at this. Maybe someone could leave me a comment on what's up with this. Do they not spawn in bubble columns? I thought they did, but I was pretty sure they did, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Let me know. But the other thing is I want to take a look around here with shaders because we're right up against the time, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'm very, very sleepy. Well, I can't tell you how I feel right now. I feel proud. I feel happy to be done. I feel awesome about the future of this world. I feel great about everything. I want to say special thank you to my Patreons and YouTube members. You make all the things we do very possible. I'm just going to go to sleep. I'm just going to go to sleep right now. I love y'all. No long sign off. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Hardcore Minecraft Survival. It's time to expand my city. Look, for the last bunch of episodes, I have been working on the infrastructure, farms, and what I need to survive, but now it's time to thrive. Here's the thing though, for every house I want to build in this world, I have a rule that I need to build 3 farms. So yeah, if you like farming, you're gonna love this episode. Enough talking, let's get right into it. I want to start right away with farming, and to do that, I need some farm land. So to do that, I move my beacon, and I'm going to start making some tiers. This 118 generation is amazing, but it does make farming a little bit more challenging. So I'm going to have to do another one of these sort of tiered areas. I think it's going to be cool, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. It's weird starting off the 100-day period with such a big project. Usually I sort of put these later on, but well, I need to do it now. You know, it's funny, whenever I'm doing these big projects, I always reach a point when I'm about a third of the way through, or maybe a little less, where I think, uh-oh, have I made a huge mistake? Does this look absolutely terrible? And then I just need to sort of shake myself and be like, no, Fix, trust yourself. You've done a lot of builds. It's going to look fine in time. I just need to trust the process and know that whatever I come up with in the end will look good. You're not going to believe this, but it's already day 417, and I didn't AFK at all. That's 17 straight days of landscaping this thing. It was a lot of taking away dirt from some places, adding dirt to other places, and even starting with some of the cobblestone and cracked stone brick walls. It's starting to look really good, but I gotta tell you, you could build just about anything at the foot of these majestic mountains, and it's gonna look okay. What a gorgeous landscape. After I got the couple main tiers done, I started looking around. I was like, how am I going to end this landscape? That's kind of weird. It's hard to end farmland. I've always found that to be true. And I think connecting it to this other sort of little mountain area is really the right move. Shaping up. Yeah, okay, what? So I was digging in my little beacon hole here, and there was a bit of an overhang. It was completely full of mobs. I got out of there okay, but man, it was a little bit closer than I would like it to be. Anyway, hey, you remember that intro bit where I talked about this? If you like farming, you're gonna love this episode. Well, that being said, it's time for a... Okay, this is not bad. I have 3 fields done of my tiers. Now, I didn't plant this whole thing and call it one field. I am going to break them up into reasonably sized fields. I think this is fair. By day 427, I have a good start on these fields. 3 are completely done. I want to work on some pathing and also this retaining wall. Now, for right now, I just use cobble and smooth stone. I don't have tons of resources yet, so I'm going to have to just sort of go with that for now, and maybe I'll detail it further later on. I always try to get efficiency 4 or 5 tools, and every once in a while it bites me in the butt. Efficiency 5 shovel is terrible for this. You always get more than you want. I just want to do individual blocks, and I can't seem to just do one. I'm always breaking extra blocks. But finally, after a lot of days of farming, I decided it's time to build a house. And I built a house right here on the corner. Building corner houses can be a little tricky, but I think I have a nice footprint laid out here. And yeah, this is going to be a really cool house. I actually really like the inside, how it's kind of open air and a very low ceiling. Just looks cool. And through the magic of editing, boom, completed house right now. Cool, I used the white terracotta. That looks really nice. It almost feels kind of like a Japanese-inspired house, sort of. It's not really what I was going for necessarily, but I like it and think it's really cool looking. Yeah, very nice. Believe it or not, it's time for another farming time-lapse, and this time I want to play a little special music. If you're fairly new to the channel, you might not know this. This is a song I wrote and recorded, and it's free for supporters to download and royalty free, so use it in your own tracks if you'd like it. And just like that, another 3 fields planted. Now, I've only done carrots, potatoes, and wheat thus far. I actually forgot that I had beetroot, though later on I do find out that I do have some. So we'll do some beetroot later. But yeah, it's starting to shape up. It's starting to look like a real farming district. I really, really like this area. It's growing on me every time I come over here. Cool. I didn't realize how big this plateau is, actually. But now that I'm looking at a cinematic, it's freaking huge. I'm probably going to get 9 or even 12 farming fields out of just this. I mean, this really is feeling like a farming area to support a city, even though really it's only 6 houses or so far. But that all being said, it's time to build another house, but before I can do that, I need to think a little bit about the roads. I know where the gate's going to be, but I don't really have much of a plan heading this direction. So I guess I'm going to widen the roads and maybe head up towards that area. I don't know yet. I'll do some digging and come up with a plan. And yeah, sure enough, I really like this palette. This deep slate with tough and basalt sort of combination that I have going, it really looks good. It looks like a medieval road, and it doesn't look like it's too artificial. It really feels like it blends in perfectly. But finally, it's time to build my second house. I have paid the price in farming fields, and I want to do a diagonal house. I don't want everything to be on the X and Z axis. That's very important to me. But I have this weird amount of space if I do diagonal house, so I think I'm going to do a well. How about a well? Everyone needs a well, right? Maybe a fountain? Water? Something with water in it. That's what I'm going to do. And it rained for days, it felt like. Maybe weeks, it felt like. But look at this rainbow. These complementary shaders are really next level stuff. I can't believe I haven't been using these for a very long time. I'm never going back now. These are great. I've kind of made a decision on trim on roofs. I think other than this one house, and that's just because it's diagonal and kind of weird, but other than this one house, every main house of the kingdom, meaning storage room, farms, all that kind of stuff, can have trim. Regular houses won't. I think that'll be a nice way to go in general. This one, again, kind of the exception to the rule. It needs the trim because it looks weird without it. Oh, good. More rain. Well, that's fun. Hey, listen, I have an idea. I want to name the streets. It's something I've never really seen anyone do, and someone mentioned it during a live stream, which if you want to know, I live stream on YouTube. Hit the bell for notifications so you know when I'm going live, because I don't usually do it on a schedule. It's kind of whenever I have the time. I only have 2 streets so far, but I want to name them. So if you have a good street name suggestion, leave it in a comment, and next episode I will pick from those names and name the streets forever and ever after whatever you choose. By day 457, I've actually done 3 more fields. Don't worry, I'm not doing another time lapse. I think we've done enough of that today. But sugarcane and potato and carrot, I think. And yeah, I think we're ready for another house. I can't believe this. This is awesome city building. Here's the thing though, I keep calling this place a city, but it doesn't really feel like a city. Yeah, I know I don't have enough buildings, but the biggest thing is my roads are really little. It feels like a big town. Not okay. Let me show you again what I mean. I showed this an episode or 2 ago. This is my old single player world, a bedrock world called Tovlin. Now, this is actually a pretty big kingdom, but from looking at it with boots on the ground, it doesn't appear that big. My streets are very narrow. There's a lot of little dirty passageways, lots of grass showing. That doesn't feel like a city. Cities are a lot more paved over, and that's what I want to go for here, so I need to widen my streets in a big way. Just for sense of scale, take a look at this. There's a lot of houses and buildings here, but again, when your feet are down on the ground in real first-person perspective, it's not that big. It doesn't feel big. Oh yes, this is much better. This feels much more like a real city, and I didn't change that much. I had a couple streets, I widened what I did have. Pretty good. Now this area probably needs some work. Let's take a look at this. I filled in all the grass around these little bench seating areas with stone, and yes, 100 times yes. Now we're talking. It's starting to feel like an actual city. Do you see the scope and the scale of things that I'm talking about with this world? Yeah, we're going big. We're going all in, full medieval city. It's going to be spectacular. And honestly, now that I have more roads laid out, just plugging in houses is really pretty easy. I can be more and more creative with these if I want to, but honestly, for some of the living houses, it's not bad to just put down a frame and go. Sometimes I want to be super creative, and sometimes I don't want to reinvent the wheel. This is the latter, but it's going to look really nice. I haven't done a lore segment in quite a while, and this wandering trader came up and said, "Yo, Fix, let's do some lore. Let's talk about the lore of this world." Yeah, that's a really good idea, wandering trader. Let's do that in the form of a book, because I'm going to leave it in the world. Sounds like a good idea.
Dear Mr. Steve Tappick, your arrival here has not been unnoticed by us. However, we have been impressed by your speed at setting up a life for yourself and a trading hall for the wandering folk. Furthermore, your farms are expensive and could sustain the fist of the dragon for a season. If you supply us with half your yield, we will continue to look the other way. We will send our traders through our portal in 50 days. Deliver, or we will be unpleased.
How about that? So there's someone called the Fist of the Dragon, and they're demanding half my yield of crops. Okay. Alright, I like where this is headed. This is going to be sort of how we do lore in this world from here on out. There are going to be books and things voiced by some of my friends. That was voiced by the great, the one and only Looney. How about it? I got Looney to voice a book in my world. It's pretty awesome. Having gotten 4 of my gold tier houses put up, and I have quite a few more, but I'm feeling good about that. I realized I want to do some interiors, and to do some interiors, I really need wool. And yeah, you know, it'd be really nice to have sort of an automated wool farm in this world that's just running all the time. I have an idea. I cleared out this little area here. It's kind of right in between my farming district and my main city, so I think it should be loaded quite a bit. And I'm going to put up a big barn, a big sheep barn, just full of sheep, lots of wool. Should be really easy, and yeah, it's going to be awesome. It should just run all the time. 24-hour day wool. Nice. Oh, next, it's time to craft. I got to craft a ton of repeaters. What? Yeah, I need repeaters. It's redstone time, baby. Even the simplest redstone, even the very simplest thing makes my head hurt. I have a plan, and my plan is, oh man, it's this. I've done a similar design before, but this time I want to be more efficient. I only want to have one minecart that is going to put the shears in the dispensers and trigger the dispensers to go periodically. Now, dispensers won't wear out your shears unless they can actually shear sheep, so it's not a big deal if they just fire and nothing happens. I think it's a win-win overall. I just have to figure out how to get the redstone signal from the cart going around into the back of these dispensers to fire them. By putting activator rails on top of the hoppers and then repeaters going out, I think that should send a signal out. I just hope it doesn't lock the hopper with redstone signal. That's my main concern. And now for something a little bit more old fixes speed, moving sheep. By using a hopper minecart under each sheep, I should be able to keep all the colors separated for easy access. I do have 2 sheep per color, so I should have plenty of wool once this gets rolling. Of all the decisions I've made in this world, thank goodness I did an iron farm very early. Yeah, because I'm using all of it. I got all 32 sheep in their pens, and it turns out I bred a few too many, so... sorry, sheep. Don't look at me like that. I'm no monster. I decided to open up the basement to the air. I think it's going to be really nice to have sunlight down there and see my wool storage underneath my sheep. And then it's time to make 16 different dyes. Well, 15 actually. I guess white is covered. Yeah, okay. I think I can probably remember most of these. It never fails that I come up a couple short when I do a project like this. Oh, look at this. It's like a rainbow of wool. Oh, I love it. I love it. I loaded up with shears, and I've been getting a decent amount of wool already started. So yeah, I'm going to mark it just like this so I can come down and easily see what color I want to grab. Man, we're in business here. This project is very close to done. The only dye I don't have yet is I don't have cocoa, so I'm going to need to get one somehow. That means I need to find a jungle. I did find a wandering trader, though, the next day. This is really lucky. Unfortunately, he wasn't selling cocoa, but he was selling jungle saplings, and that's a huge win. I don't have that tree, so that's going to be an extra wood type, and actually the final wood type that I need. Hey, free leads! After I brought my jungle sapling back, I took a look at the barn. The barn is complete. Yeah, I didn't do a time-lapse. You've all seen me build a roof before. It looks good, though, right? Again, skylight on the roof to have the sun shining through the whole way down to the basement. It looks good. It's working great. Every once in a while, I just have to add more shears. But, yeah, I have wool on command, except for brown. Day 493. You know, I give out world downloads to my patrons and YouTube members, so I want to make sure that the world is in a good state for downloads here, and I have 7 days to finish up. To To be honest, when I started doing these tiered farms here, I wasn't totally sold on it, but the more I see it now, the more I'm used to it, it looks really cool, and I'm just imagining this entire area, just a whole bunch of farming plateaus. I brought in a whole bunch of slabs and stairs and stuff, figuring detail this with crackstone brick, and finish up these retaining walls. There's not a lot of detail going into these because there's so many. You don't need to detail when there's this massive amount. But still, I want it to look nice, and yeah, I think the effect is there. It's really cool to walk around here. The atmosphere is real. I really, really like it. I kind of wish I had a different slab block for the paths other than spruce, but yeah, I decided I'm not going to go dirt slabs. I just feel like it's too different than vanilla. I wish they would include them in the game, honestly. We all want them. Give them to us. One of the last projects I have time for this 100-day period is to finish this road. I'm not going to get to the bridge, but I do want to mostly connect up the main city with the farming district, and this road is perfect. I do have the cliffs all set up from terraforming a couple episodes ago, and we're all ready, except for, well, the gates and the bridge that leads there. Look at this dude, another wandering trader. You know, it's funny, I don't see any for several episodes, and now I see one every other day. All right, then. The last thing I really need is I need to add bushes to sort of the edge of the farms, even when there's one of these retaining walls, because it just makes a nice transition from the crops up to the wall. See what I mean? This one doesn't have it, the other one did. It's a big difference. So yeah, so I'm losing a little bit of crop space, but again, totally worth it. And these crops will never be harvested. These are just for aesthetics only, so who cares? Not me. And just like that, it is day 500. We accomplished a lot today. 3 new houses, which means 9 new crop fields, and a sheep farm. That's huge progress for a 100-day period. Look around at this place. It's like a different world. That farming area, that is starting to look absolutely spectacular. I actually can't wait to add more, even though we just did a lot today. Regardless, that's it for me. I will see you all next time from Hardcore Survival with Fix. Bye, everybody. "600 Days of Hardcore Minecraft" is a haul, but I gotta be honest, I feel like I'm just hitting my stride. Today we're taking care of 2 problems, bones and wither skulls. Let's head to the nether. Look, if I'm gonna die in this world, this could be it. We're heading to the nether for a big portion of this next 100 days, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit nervous. I'll be honest, I flew around a lot in a backup. I'm trying to keep world size fairly low. It took quite a while, but I eventually found a fortress that I think is going to work out perfectly. It's in a soul sand valley and has a lot of lava nearby to eliminate some of the spawn proofing I'm going to have to do. It's a long journey. This fortress that I'm going to be building this at is not the nearest one to my house, and I don't want to fall off the path. So I'm taking extra time to actually widen it to avoid an unnecessary death. My bow is terrible, so I need to trade with my villagers. And after just a little bit of trading, I got a very good bow. Power 4, Infinity, Unbreaking, Punch, Flame. Yeah, it's a good one. Repaired all my tools, and I'm headed back to get to work. By the way, how about these shaders? Complimentary shaders. Am I right? Am I right? But yeah, here we are back in the nether, still continuing to widen the path. I mean, for real, this is very far. It's several thousand blocks away, both in north-south and also east-west. And yes, this is why I needed a decent bow. These blazes can attack you from like a million miles away. It is brutal. I may have found the best fortress ever because just it being in a soul sand valley is spawning already a lot of wither skeletons, and I've done like no spawn proofing. I'm just trying to clear it out enough that I can build safely. And look at that, already 1 skull. So to start building this farm, I need to find a crossroads. I'll be building a 25 by 25 platform right up on top of it. I'm using a design I found on YouTube from Easygoing MC. It looks pretty simple. I think even an old dude like me can figure it out. Here's a well-done tutorial on YouTube, which I will link in the description. Go show him some love and say, hey, thanks for designing this sweet farm that Fix used. Oh, but now starts the work in all honesty. Yeah, we're doing the slabbing bit. The way I believe this farm is meant to work is I put a couple trapdoors where there's only one place for them to fall, and I put an iron golem up at the top. The wither skeletons try to get the iron golem and they fall to their death. All right, I got an iron golem up there, chains, everything should be good. I mean, I don't think anything should be able to hit them, but, well, just wait. I can tell you this right now. The most annoying part of this entire project is how many times I forgot one thing and had to run the entire way back. It is far. I feel like of these first 100 days in the Nether, I spent about 40 of them running back and forth. I went back and got redstone and came the whole way back and realized I forgot string for the tripwires that are going to use these pistons to push them into the hole that I'm about to dig. We're off to get some gravel to drain a bunch of lava. Even with very minimal slabbing, I am killing a lot of withers. But hey, while I'm killing these withers, oh look, another skull. Let me mention that I have a new series called Legacy SMP, playing with some of the great YouTube creators out there. I'm doing a whole Wizard of Oz theme. I think you're really gonna love it. Please go give it some love, and just trust me, it's great video content, in my opinion. And then took all my gravel and I started just dropping it into lava. I dropped and dropped and dropped and dropped. I mean, I dropped 2.5 stacks. Nothing. I don't know what's happening, but something is breaking it down below the lava and it's not building up. I'm so turned around direction-wise in the Nether, I just now realized that I built a bunch of stairs going in from the kill platform up the wrong direction. Let me show you. And with that, I think I'm going to place my last string and everything should be good to go. Now, of course, there's no kill chamber and stuff like that, but now once the skeletons start falling, those pistons are going to push them right in the hole and we should be good. It's kind of weird building one of these without the ability to use water streams to push your mobs around, right? Oh, good, gas! It's hard to remember that I need to spawn-proof all this stuff, even like the kill chamber area and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, stairs, slabs, they're all my friend here. Now, I've been getting a few wither skeleton spawns, even despite really minimal slabbing, so I think I'm going to remove those walls and give it a little bit of a test run. Back up and see what happens. Okay, after just waiting a couple minutes, what happened was like 20 blazes and 1 wither skeleton. Not great! Not a great start, but that's okay, we'll get there. And now it's time for the very first mystery of the episode. Something killed my iron golem. See the iron ingot and the poppy up there? Yeah. So I don't know what could have killed it. The wither skeletons can't reach it. I don't know. It's weird. I've done a lot of slabbing. I did 3 full inventories of stone, meaning like 6 inventories of stone slabs, if you will. Yeah, it's time to pack up all my stuff and head home and go back to the quarry, I guess. Look, I've been working in the Nether for a long time, and I need to breathe. I need to get back under the sun, and I have a project that I need to do. I'm going to need a ton of eggs, because what I want to do is summon the wither and have the wither kill a whole lot of chickens to get wither roses to actually make my wither skeleton farm work. So, to get eggs, I guess I'm going to need droppers and a whole bunch of chickens to just start dropping them. But then furthermore, this is going to take some time, so I want to have it near my quarry so I can dig stone and at the same time get eggs. If I've ever set up an egg farm in Minecraft, I sure don't remember when, but it was pretty simple. I just threw a carpet on some hoppers, not droppers, and just put some chickens in there. I only found 3 in my little meadow area, so once I get a couple eggs, I'll probably just go ahead and get a 4th, but this should work, so it should work fine. Now I just need to start quarrying, I guess, and just waiting. In the meantime, would you look how many wither skulls I have? This is all just from building the wither skull farm. Honestly, might not even need it at this point. I do want to continue to work on my seed farm because, as you know, every house I build in this world has to have 3 farms to support it. So yeah, I need a lot of seeds, and I just, I got nothing else to do while I wait for these eggs. But all that being said, I believe that I can actually work in my farming district, and I think it's close enough for those chickens. I actually set my entity rendering distance, the new thing that they have, up pretty high. So hopefully the whole time I'm working on this landscaping here for another field, I'm getting eggs collected, I think. I think I'm close enough. Laid out a small road, and I think I should be set for another little farm over here. I decided to leave the terrace farming just for a bit, just for an episode or so, and then we'll get back to that later. I do still have more fields ready for the terrace farm, but for right now, it just feels good to be out in the sun doing the farming thing. I'm a big fan. One of my favorite things about my old world, the Realm of Vastin, is how every single thing had to be connected by road. And while we only have one thing so far, there is a little procedurally generated village not too far from my farming district. I think I'd like to get a road leading over to it, and maybe eventually that'll become its own little themed village. By day 529, I have done a lot in this 100-day period already, and the landscaping is coming along. We have a little bit of a road set up, and I think another field is just about ready to be planted. We're edging to the point where I have planted so many wheat, carrot, and potato fields that it's really starting to sort of blend all together. So I want something that's a little bit different, and I have an idea. You know all these red vines, these dangly red vines that hang? These could look like a crop, and it's really bright red, so I think that'll look really cool. Yeah, let's get some of those. What crop is this exactly that's going to be hanging down from these things? I don't know. You know what? Leave it in the comments down below, and I will pick the best name for this made-up crop, and we'll call it that. Boy, these fields are giving my hoe and my shovel a real serious workout. Yeah, well, nice to have an ender. And this is what has been destroying my shovel right here. I decided to put 3 path blocks between each row of my hanging, dangly vine sort of situation here. I don't know why. I just kind of felt like it would be kind of cool. And also, these things grow incredibly fast. If you're doing this in your own world, they grow so fast. You don't need to harvest that many in the nether. It's really starting to look nice. I really like this. I love the path block so much. I wish we had path block slabs. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be nice to have path block and dirt slabs? Ugh. These look super cool. I cannot wait to see what you guys name this, but yeah, they look super cool. I love this farming field. And after all of this time that I've been either quarrying or whatever, I have come up with not even 3 stacks of eggs. This is absolutely terrible. So I have another idea. I'm going to let my 3 chickens loose, let them free breed, and... yeah, that dude got away. You know what? Time to die, dude. Time to die. As I was saying before, my escapee chicken, I just added a few more hoppers. I'm just going to breed these guys. So I get a few dozen chickens in here, just dropping eggs like crazy. Should be a lot faster. While truly digging in 118 for the first time, I'm running into quite a few of these underwater caves, and they kind of suck. Look, I get it. I like it for immersion, all that kind of stuff, but when you're trying to do a big landscaping project, they are really a pain. So fortunately, I have a quarry, so I can just fill this up with stone and then basically immediately redig it out, but yeah, it's terrible. Another thing I was thinking is maybe underneath my new unnamed crop, maybe I could put netherwort on the ground as if maybe it's sort of falling apart a little bit as it gets harvested. It could look really cool. And again, the bright red is going to be a really nice contrast to all the green crops that I have. I'll continue to work on this field while I continue to look for excuses to stay around my egg farm. Come on, eggs. And sure enough, I'm right. This looks really cool. I do wish that this is like one of those times, you know those connected textures that like Jermsyboy's pack and some other packs do that make everything look sort of frayed around the edges? This would be a really great time for that, but it's not really something I want to get into. In this world anyway, I kind of want to play things pretty straight vanilla with the few exceptions I've already noted. And thanks to all the wither skeletons I've been killing, I have quite a few bones, and this is great. I actually can finish the flower field that I started like, I don't know, a year ago? Oh, baby, would you just look at this? It looks so cool. I definitely need more, like, 2 tall flower fields. They look great. Maybe the 3rd field I plant today might be maybe roses? Do I have roses? Okay, then, after searching my inventory, the answer is no, I do not have roses, so I need to go out and take a look. I just bit my tongue. Could you hear it? Could you hear the crunch where my tongue used to be? Ow! Day 544, I'm working on the roads. I made a whole bunch of coarse dirt. Another good thing about working in the nether, gravel is plentiful, so I grabbed a whole bunch of gravel so I could make a whole bunch of coarse dirt. Yeah, these roads look really good. Again, I am using spruce as my 3rd log so I can get the slab, and kind of wish I had a better option, but I don't. Look, I'll be totally honest. I'm editing this video, and I know that this is not the most thrilling segment, so hang in there, it gets better. It's just about time to head back to the nether, and believe it or not, I have actually used my entire durability, or nearly, on my bow, so I'm going to have to fix it. This is all done by just killing blazes while I build this stupid farm. I think it's finally time to take all the eggs I got, which, I don't know, what, 8 stacks? Time to go. Let's go to the end, and we'll see how many chickens I can get. I almost forgot to take my wither skulls to the end. That wouldn't work at all. I got so excited because I thought, yes, it's time to summon the Wither. But then I realized I don't have nearly enough chickens. Not even close. I checked in all my eggs, and that's the moment when I realized that I forgot to get some poison. So I got to go back home and make some poison, and I'm going to bring a lot of seeds because I think, unfortunately, I'm going to need to breed these guys. Yeah, this is going to take a long time. I got to wait 20 minutes for these guys to grow up and then start breeding them. We're going to be here for a while. In a very similar situation to what I just did over in my quarry, I have to be here in the end for a good amount of time. Oh, I got to breed all these guys. Come on, take my seeds. To give you an idea of how long I've been here, I've gone through 1.5 pick durability, just mining endstone out of boredom. Yeah. I'm just going to be here forever. I just need to come to terms with it. This is my new life now, mining endstone, waiting for chickens to grow up. And it's time to use my fresh bottles of Christmas poison to take all these guys down to half a heart and get ready to summon the Wither. Oh man, look how many chickens are here. I'm getting excited. I just want to give a special Merry Christmas shout out to a very special family, Audrey, Lynn, and Nevaeh. I sure hope you guys have the very best and merriest Christmas ever. And back to work here. I want to put up a new iron golem, but to do that, I have to clear out my platform, and every time I'm trying to clear this out, I hit a zombie piglin and then have to kill them all, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a rough life. After all that, 4 shulkers worth of slabs. Actually, 4 shulkers worth of stone means 8 shulkers of slabs. Yeah, no skulls. I got more work to do. I guess back to the quarry for more stone? I threw on the best Christmas movie ever, Die Hard, and almost broke my pick. On day 568, I managed to fill 6 shulkers of smooth stone and headed back to Nether for yet more slabbing. I may have a problem. I can't actually get there. Every time I get close, more blazes spawn, and then magma cubes, and then wither skeletons, and then zombie piglin, and every time I hit a zombie piglin, they all come at me, and I have to run away, and then more spawn. It's this vicious cycle of spawnage that I do not know how to break right now. I almost made the entire journey, the entire way back to my wither skeleton farm, and forgot wool. Luckily, I remembered just when I had started. So I came back and I got some wool because I needed to put carpets to stop some of these spawns. The fire res potion will help a lot, but I really am kind of over it. So restock my shears, grab the wool, and we'll head out there. Also, in a very disappointing turn of events, I realized that I do not have enough wither roses, so I have to breed more chickens. So yeah, back to mining more endstone. No, I'm not doing this completely without reason. I do eventually plan on building an absolute mega, enormous, huge, super mega giant structure here in the end, but that's not going to be for a while, at least until after 1,000, maybe even after 2,000 days, to be totally honest. So, you know, I am starting to flatten it, which is a good thing. It's just not ideal right now. All right, well, maybe I went a little bit overboard, but darn it, I do not want to run out of wither roses again. We're going all in. Poison potions, release. Wither, release. I wish there was a specific stat that only tracked how many times I've walked back and forth between these farms, because here we go again, baby. Here we go again. It is day 584 and my eyes are starting to cross. Oh baby. Oh baby, they are. The good thing is it's mostly working here. Every once in a while withers will spawn a little bit out of range, but they just go away and it's a good thing. Blazes? No. I have finally slabbed enough of the area that no more blazes are spawning, and that makes me so happy. But you'll see they are dropping in there. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Take a little plunge. So I can go down to the kill chamber after I just AFK here for a little while. I don't really AFK in this world necessarily ever, but I might do it at the end just to test this out. Maybe even next 100 days. Regardless, though, it's time to head back home and get some work done here in the home base before we send this video out. And yeah, you know, I have a problem. I have a few things here in this front room of storage that I get a lot of. Cobblestone, dirt, grass, that kind of thing. I need overflow storage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some hoppers out of these bottom barrels that go down into a whole bunch of double chests. Should be an easy solution to a big problem. And through the magic of editing, voila, it's done. Yeah, it's simple. I think what I'm going to do right now, I have 2 double chests per item, and I think what I'll do is I'll just keep going down to add even more items using the material that I'm storing to tell me which one it is. So if I want to get a whole bunch of oak logs, you know, I have 2 double chests full of oak logs. Well, I will eventually. That all being said, though, I did earn another house in this world. I built 3 farms, and I'd like to build a house. So to do that, I need more spruce. I'm basically out. So I have to find a place where I'm going to grow my podzol while I harvest spruce. I decided to build a giant mansion around my villager breeder. I think this will be really cool. It'll give an excuse of where these villagers are coming from as they go down to their jobs in the trading area or whatever I later on use them for. But while you're watching this time lapse, I thought I could tell you about a little bit of a competition I'm having on my supporter realm. If you don't know, I have a 1.18.1 supporter realm for all silver and gold tier YouTube members and Patreon members. It's a really fun place. They're building on the same exact sea as what I'm playing on in this world. And we thought, hey, it'd be fun if you guys all do some builds in this world. Then I'm going to pick the best one on January 31st. And whichever one I think is going to fit the best in this world, I'm going to copy it block for block right into my main hardcore world. I think it'll be a really fun thing. Challenge y'all to build the best thing you can in survival Minecraft right in the same seed. And, you know, whatever fits the best is going to come into this world. Should be a lot of fun. And just like that, it is day 599 and time to take a look at the villager mansion, I guess. And every gold tier member and Patreon member supporter gets a house dedicated to them with their name on it. So that when you grab the world download, you can, hey, come on, check out, see where my house is. This house is going to belong to good friend and a voice actor for me, Chaos. Thank you so much, buddy. I love you, and I really appreciate all the support you've given me, as well as just our friendship in general. So yeah, Chaos, mansion, boom, yours. You can do the interior and then just tell me how to do it. That'll be cool, right? I do have some lore ready for y'all, so let's leave this episode off with that. It's a letter from Dr. Steve Tepic to Star Command. This transmission is intended for Star Command. If received, please resend message in its entirety to Alpha Quadrant, coordinates 1.23 north, 2.79 west. Dr. Steve Tepic reporting. I've survived more than 600 days in this place and built a place where I can sustain my life. I've built a trading hall, made arrangements with these wandering folk to open a commerce with me. I've recently received a message from a group calling itself the Fist of the Dragon. They're demanding half my crop yield. I have no defenses here, so I'm fulfilling their request for now, but it may not be sustainable for the long run. I'm hoping I hear from you soon, and still hopeful of being rescued from this rock. Dr. Steve Tepic, out. Oh, hi everybody. Welcome to 700 Days Hardcore Minecraft. In the last episode, we spent most of the 100 days in the Nether, and I assure you, we are not going to the Nether anytime soon. Enough is enough. Today, we're staying right here at home and working on the city. Right now, it looks like a village, and that is not okay. Let's go. Oh yes, here we are flying around taking a survey of this beautiful world. Oh, I love it so much. I want to add more houses, and to do that, it's time to go farming. I already have plenty of wheat and carrot and potato farms, so I want to harvest my pumpkins and do something a little bit different. While harvesting though, I noticed that a whole bunch of my fields were not finished. I guess I just got distracted halfway through this project, so I need to add some light. I don't think this is a permanent solution, but for right now, I can use these waterlogged slabs to add some torches to get everything to grow fully. In terms of Minecraft days, this farm is like over a year old, and I'm just now finishing planting my melons. Gee whiz, man. Come on, get it together, Fix. Planting a melon field is kind of weird. I don't want to do rows, so I'm just going to kind of go along one of these terraced fields and just put random seeds in random places, let them grow, and then I'll probably come back later and bone meal it up. It's going to be kind of weird at first, but I think it's going to look good later. Now, to build a new house in this world, I need to build 3 farming fields, and I have 1 done, so that means I need to dig out another one. This new terrain generation is amazing, but it requires a lot of landscaping just to actually use some of it. Thank goodness I got Silk Touch on this hoe, because I use it constantly. One of the best changes to Minecraft in recent memory was adding leaf functionality to hoes. It's an amazing quality of life improvement. My second field, I went with potatoes, and I went with really straight rows. I kind of regret it looking at this video, but it'll be okay. It'll blend in with the rest. But I've been thinking about crops, and the one crop I don't have any of is beetroot. Now, I actually have a few beetroot that I got from a second village, but I haven't planted it really. So we got to get that rolling, and I'm going to stagger it so it grows a little faster. So I decided to plant some poppies instead. It looks nice, and a funny little thing. While I was planting this field and taking out all the yellow flowers that grew when I bone meal, my youngest son, Lincoln, came in, and he saw me and said, "Why are you taking out the yellow flowers?" I said, "Because I don't want them here." So now when he plays Minecraft, he only says, "No, get out of here, yellow flowers. I don't want you here." That's all he does playing Minecraft. He kills yellow flowers. But hey, I said in the intro, I wanted this to look less like a village and more like a city, and to do that, I need some more roads, and I need some pretty wide roads. So, let's start expansion. Now, every regular house, like I don't mean like blacksmith or stables, I just mean regular civilian house is going to be built for a YouTube member or a Patreon. So I want to keep them fairly simple because there's going to be a lot. I just want to break in while editing here and just state that the houses are for gold tier YouTube members or Patreons only. I just can't keep up with anything more, so sorry. Again, though, just going for regular kind of simple houses because I'm going to build so many of these in the city. I think just a regular rectangle could be kind of nice. We'll do an interesting roof, though, maybe. While I was working on this house, a wandering trader popped in, and he had a letter for me. A letter from the Fist of the Dragon.
Mr. Tepek, our needs for supplies have increased. We are pleased to see you've continued to produce more. The Wandering Folk have agreed to act as carriers for 60% of your crop yield, as well as 10 shulkers of stone, due every 100 days. It is good that you have continued to be a friend to the hand of the dragon, and in return, our protection will continue as well. Be warned. Do not be late on your commitment, as the breath has little patience for tardiness.
start on this house, and I have a big boring roof and would like to break it up. It's just too much of the same thing. The easiest thing to do, and the most typical Minecraft thing to do, is add in some gables. So we're just gonna break out some of these blocks and put in little windows. Should be easy and look really nice. I don't want to just copy one side on the other side, so I did something kind of interesting, I think. I did a really big gable. It should be a really nice big picture window, and yeah, I've never done a window exactly in this shape before, but I think it looks really cool, and I am in love with this deep slate, tile, and dark oak palette. It looks so good. Adding in some glass panes, and if I ever had any buyer's regret about changing my glass texture, it is gone now. I love this texture. It really completes the build, and it makes this place actually look fantasy medieval style, as opposed to vanilla Minecraft glass that, you know, it's great, but it just doesn't work for the style. Remember, everyone who busts on me about not doing interiors, it's not my responsibility anymore. Every gold tier Patreon or YouTube member gets to design the interior, send me pictures of it, and I will replicate it in the world. So, yeah, yell at them for not doing interiors, right? Yeah, that's it. I was in a call tonight for a long time with a bunch of the guys from Deceit about planning out season 3. Oh man, wait till you hear what is coming. It is so exciting. And I decided to use that time to grind up some of these walls. They've been sitting here for quite a long time, and it's time to make them look like actual retaining walls and not just dirt on dirt on dirt. While editing this video, I was on Epidemic Sound looking for a good sound effect for that dirt falling, and this is what I found.
What?
And yes, I placed a lot of dirt in my squid farm, still trying to get this thing to work, and it doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong with it. Someone help me. Please help me. According to the lore of this world, the Fist of the Dragon, they're getting a little pushy. They've raised their demand to 60% of the food output from Dr. Steve Tepic, and also they want stone now too. Why? I don't know. We're going to find out in a future episode. But for right now, I think the gates might be a smart move. So let's start building some gates. The gates are right beside the iron farm, so I took a little break to go see how it's doing, and yeah, it is super overflowing. I need to add some storage, and I'm not really sure what to do about that. I decided to just run a hopper line straight down, 3 double chests, and yeah. Oh yeah, I have a lot of iron set up. Back to the gate though, I like how it's starting. I'm starting to add some wood in sort of upper areas, and really bringing it down some of the parts, but then others not. It should be a kind of jagged roof area. The gate's coming along okay. I really like it, actually. I wasn't sure that I would. Now, there's a lot of detailing and all that stuff to go, but yeah, I think it's going to be really cool. I'm just kind of envisioning walls going from both sides. It's going to be super cool. And just a couple in-game days later, the roof is done. I went with sort of a witch tower design where it starts with slabs and moves up to stairs and then moves up to block and stair. I think it's cool. Maybe I'll do the whole walls like that. I've been doing this little trick with droppers for about as long as I've been playing Minecraft, where you put fence for the gate and then they look like you go into the dropper. And it's easy and simple and everyone does it, but it does look really good. I added some blackstone and I forgot the cracked brick at this point, but I think this is a good idea of where it's at. It's a little creepy and I kind of love it. I kind of love it a lot. Super cool gates. I just want to speak for a quick second about historical accuracy in this, since I'm doing kind of a medieval general vibe, and my good friend Draymond Smith Dreams is doing an actual historically accurate medieval hardcore world. Yeah, I'm not that. Here's the deal. Our hero Steve Tepic is actually from the future. He was once a crew member on the Sheriff, a starship that crashed on the moon of Tovalin. After the events of my complete 100 Days Hardcore Challenge series, Steve Tepic was teleported here to this random planet with random life on it, and he is making a life for himself using whatever he has at his disposal. So though it looks medieval, it's not really, it's actually futuristic. You got it? I'm counting each of these tiers as its own farm. I feel like it's big enough to count. I'm not really counting blocks to see if it's chunks or anything like that. Whatever, it looks fine. So these ones over there are a little bit bigger than this other side, but it's going to be really cool to walk down the path towards spawn and have farms on both sides of you. I'm really excited about this sort of entryway to the kingdom. I flew over here to the other side because I wanted to take a look at this mountain and see, and I gotta tell you, that mountain is gonna be an issue. I don't know how to end my farms. It's gonna be something I have to work out later, and I'm not very excited about it, but you see the problem? Yeah, we gotta work on that soon. Another thing I'd really like to have is some very tall, extra large oak trees all along the fields and along the road. I think that kind of stuff usually happens, like trees are there and no one cuts them down because they're not in a field. I just did some quick Google images just to make sure that I'm not insane, and yeah, it's a thing. I think you all know by now I have become completely obsessed with these very long-term hardcore survival worlds like Lagundo, Tanisha, Looney, Brock, Switchback Mongo. These guys have been doing it for thousands of days, but they all have something I don't have. They all have mega builds, like mega projects, and it's something I desperately want to do, but I'm not there yet. I'm not in a position to do that yet. So I'm kind of checking out Spawn and just kind of thinking about the future. Eventually, mega build coming here. But enough far off daydreams for now. I need to get back to the city and get back to work. I have earned another house by putting up those 3 fields, and it's time to build one. I've decided to base the villager trading hall as the center of my city and then work out 360 degrees from that. I think it makes a lot of sense, and it's going to be nice to have a very central point in my city. I'm very satisfied that I went with 3 different palettes for my roofs in the city. I think that using dark oak, deep slate, tiles, and spruce is just the perfect amount of variation and also sort of the same too. I need to fight my basic nature. My nature is to leave a bunch of grass stuff. Look, I've been building Minecraft villages and towns for as long as I've played the game. Trying to build a real true city means get rid of those little grass spots and fill them in with pavement. I'm fighting against myself, but I will win. Or I will win. Well, one of me will win. I'm working towards adding little alleys and things between all the houses. I think it's going to really add a lot to the city and give places where I can add signs of life. Barrels, chests, all that kind of stuff. Quite honestly though, I am still thinking about that mega project we just discussed. I'm just thinking, let's get a road heading back to spawn. Maybe next episode we're going to work on that and really make a tunnel or whatever it takes to get over that mountain. And yeah, thinking about heading back towards spawn, I did another field. I want another house this episode, and I thought I finally have enough beetroot to actually plant one. Well, it turns out I didn't. I had enough beetroot to plant 2/3 of my field, so we have to do something else with my time. This is starting to feel like a real medieval fantasy style kingdom. Really like it. I mean, I spent some time polishing off this field, adding some details, supports, all that kind of stuff, adding leaves. I'm still waiting for my beetroot to grow, but yeah, I'm kind of out of stuff I can do here. At the time I'm recording this, it's actually Christmas night. Everyone's been asleep for quite a while. I'm not quite tired yet, so I thought I'd do some recording. And hey, what's more Christmassy than netherite farming? That's what I always say. One of the things I love so much about netherite farming is how much gravel you get. I need all of it for coarse dirt. This is terrific. I got 11 ancient debris in the nether, and I knew I had one at home. It is time to make 3 full ingots. Oh, yes. I gotta admit, I feel kind of rich. Going from diamond tools to 2 netherite pickaxes and a netherite shovel? Man, woo! I want to talk a little bit about city planning here, and it's coming along really well. I really like the size of the roads generally. I feel like they're not cramped and they fit what's going to be a very large city. But I do have a little bit of an issue with where the wall is going to be. I need to start fitting houses in between the eventual wall and the city streets. I can move the wall right now because it's just a cobblestone outline, but eventually it'll be a little bit too big to move. I have earned a 3rd house this episode, and I want to build it, but I'm looking around where, and I'll tell you where I want to put it, is kind of right beside the mansion, but I can't because there's this big hill. Who am I kidding? This isn't a hill, this is a mini mountain, and I have really bad news. I think it's got to go.
Give yourself to me. Stay in this moment, just hold on, hold on. We got tonight, babe, tomorrow it's gone. You and the moonlight is all that I want. It's all that I want. It's all.
Well, okay, my barrel system is not going to do it. I am completely out of storage. Even my sort of overflow storage down the basement isn't enough. I need to come up with something better. My main concern right now is dirt, grass, stone, and cobble. Those are what I'm overflowing, but also looking ahead, I'm looking at andesite, diorite, and granite too. Let's get this sorted out. I added in double chests and hoppers so I can just put all the stuff in the top one and it'll just filter down. I think it's going to be a lot better and should be future expandable as well as I continue to get more and more materials. Yeah, I actually forgot to do dirt and grass, so I knocked that out as well. And if you go down to the basement, you can see here's the overflow storage. Everything is cool. I have plenty of storage for wood. I don't think I'll need to expand that anytime soon. But for right now, 6 double chests total. I think that's right, of each stone. Should be good. It's time to head back to the big dig. I want to take a look at the progress so far. I'll tell you, it doesn't look like a lot of progress. This mountain is huge. It's way bigger than I thought it was, and yeah, we gotta get back to work.
In this moment, just hold on, hold on. We got tonight, babe, tomorrow is gone. You and the moonlight is all that I want. It's all that I want. It's all. We can touch the sky, babe. It's a natural high. I know I'm alright when I look into your eyes. Give it to me, funky, funky. Give it to me. Give it to me, funky, funky. Give it to me, yeah. We can touch the sky, babe. It's a natural high. I know I'm alright when I look into your eyes. Give it to me, funky, funky. Give it to me. Give it to me, funky, funky. Give it to
Well, I actually have 5 days left in the episode, and I had hoped to finish my big dig, but I'm not going to get it done, so I want to build a house to cap it off, and I think there's enough room on the other side of the road. Yeah, we're close, but no cigar over there. I went with what I think is a little bit more of an interesting shape on this house, and yeah, you can see it there. We're going to have one story and one 2-story part. It should look kind of cool, I hope. I tried to take this clip about 7 times. Putting stairs this perspective is impossible. After 1 day of building, it's coming along pretty well. Again, following the basic format of these other houses, things are looking good. I have 4 days left and I got to continue quickly. You know, I do think that I want to start doing some different bases of the house. Same basic idea, maybe blackstone? I don't know. I mean, I'm using deep slate for the road, so I don't know. It almost feels odd to add chimneys to these houses. These houses are so old school Minecraft, and I really love that about them. I think they fit in really cool and all that stuff, and it's just a style that I felt like building in. But these chimneys are so new school Minecraft, it's kind of weird. The roof is on, the house is framed in, even some glass and stuff. If these mobs would leave me alone, I think I could finish on time. I expanded the roads along the back and the sides of the new house. It looks good, but it is kind of boring. I'm definitely going to need some life here. That's going to be something I do maybe next episode, is add in some trees and some sort of planned shrubbery. Oh, Christmas is over and my chests are back to regular again. But, you know, I actually have a problem. I have too much stone, so I'm actually manually taking it up to the attic for right now. I've got to figure out a better system to just house just endless amounts of stone. It's day 699, and there's one thing I almost forgot is the outside of my storage room. It looks terrible. I got to frame this in somehow. I have a really good idea, though. As much as I love my city, it is extremely monochrome, right? So let's bring in some color. We'll do a little bit of a market out here. It's going to add a lot. It's going to add some life. I like it tons. I'm still working through my gold tier Patreons. I'm going to get to YouTube members next, but thank you so much for your support. I really do appreciate it. If you design the interior, send me pictures, and I will try my best to emulate that. And believe it or not, it's day 700. We did it. We did another 100 days in this amazing world. It's coming along so well and so fast. I mean, I can hardly even believe it. I just need one thing from y'all. If you watch this video to the end, leave me a comment telling me what you want me to build next in this world. Whatever gets the most thumbs up, I will do it. I'll see you next time. Be kind to each other. Oh yeah, day 700, and it's time to finish what we started last episode. I had this big dig project because we had a bit of a mountain and it needed to get out of here. The last episode I said, hey, leave me a comment, tell me what I should build next, and well, you responded. Okay, I get it, you want some walls. Luckily, I have a lot of stone from this big dig. I tried to mix up getting smooth stone and cobble, and I should be good to start. I'll be totally honest here, I am pretty lazy.
What?
I've been putting off doing these walls because I've been waiting for the mod called Shuffle by my friend Trixon. I really want to have a faster way to put down a nice random combination of smooth stone and cobble. It's just what I have a lot of, and I think it's going to look good in the end. You know, I think there are only really two ways to do walls in this style, either straight and diagonal lines or very organically shaped lines. Obviously, I went with the organically shaped ones, and it's going to look really good once I get details and towers added in. The next thing I want to do is I want to widen the top. Yeah, I know, I'll widen the bottom later, but for right now, I'm using a combination of smooth stone, cobblestone, and stone brick, stairs, and full blocks to give a really nice variation throughout the entire distance of this very long wall. Now, I decided to do about 75% of the walls, leaving one end open for now because I don't know how big my city is going to be. But for right now, I think we're good. I think we have a good rough outline. It's a grind though, for sure. And finally, the rain stopped and I got both sides of the sort of upper extension in. It looks good and starting to feel like a real actual medieval wall. It's good. The next step is I need to actually extend it by one more block, so I grabbed a combination of smooth stone and stone brick, and I'm just going to put on one block on top. This is going to eventually be where I put the wood sides on. But oh boy, I'm noticing something. You know, this Minecraft 1.18 terrain is absolutely amazing, but it requires a lot of landscaping, like a lot. I think I'm going to need to do a major landscaping bit. I mean, look at the land over there. It's kind of unusable for houses, right? Yeah. Oh boy, here we go. I generally listen to audiobooks whenever I'm grinding. Sometimes I'll put on Netflix, but I find I can't really watch, of course, when I'm playing Minecraft. So I've been listening to the original Wizard of Oz audiobook. It's amazing. I love it. The Frog Queen on Legacy put me onto it, and I didn't know, but there's like 14 books and a ton of lore. I can't wait to get into the later books. So that's what I was doing when I was repairing my tools, just listening to the Wizard of Oz audiobook and not really paying attention. And look at my health bar. I had a freaking close call because I wasn't paying attention. I found this little hole and started following it, and I thought, oh, I'll just light this up so mobs don't spawn. And then I just realized that it goes and goes and goes and goes. I mean, seriously, this is the longest cave ever. It just goes just for the rest of time. I can't believe it, but yeah, back to landscaping. I do want to build eventually, but yeah, you gotta prepare the land first. It's nice though, with this area done, this is going to be the lead up to the eventual castle. When am I doing a castle? Probably after day 1000. I have kind of big plans for the 1000 day video, assuming I don't get blown up by a creeper or something, but yeah, it's gonna be really nice to have a nice gradual hill that leads up to that castle for sure. It is day 732, and I've done landscaping. Oof. And I wanted to do a side-by-side as I finished this main part of the landscaping bit and just show the before and after look. It was a lot of work. It was a ton of grind, but totally worth it. It's actually usable land. This is what I think we're gonna have to do with all the terrain in 1.18. After all that work, it's finally time to take down my beacon and decide what to do next. This is the most iron I think I've had in any world ever. I really don't need either of the other two extra beacons I have. I still have one at my quarry, so yeah, nice lamp. After building 3 houses last episode, though, it is time for a new farm. I'm actually out of spruce and I need to plant it, which means I'll get podzol, which means I need a new place to put it. This wall is not very effective with a big hole. I need a gate. Yeah, so it's time to build a gate. I think I'm going to kind of copy what I did on the other side of the city, but not exactly. I think I have some really nice ideas here. Again, I'm going to be going with the stone base and then kind of wood second floor, which is going to lead nicely into the roof. It should look really good, I think. I'm really loving this dark oak accent. Since this is a diagonal gate, I decided to go with the sort of door opening thing. I think it's nice. It's going to change up from the other gate too, instead of using the fences again. Oh yeah, I forgot in episode 1 we named this City of New Hope. Is that still what it's called? I'll tell you what, leave me a comment with a better name for my city and I'll call it that. Well, I talked about the spruce before, and I did find a place to plant it. Nice little flat area that is eventually probably going to be a crop field. You know, we're going out the back gate here, leading towards that pillager tower. Yeah, it's going to be a nice place for some more farms. On to the next phase of the walls, which is adding spruce border. Again, going with stairs and full block combination to sort of make it look a little bit haphazard. Oh, I am so glad to be done with this project. Yeah, I mean, there's still more layers of the wall to go. I'm going to have to do wooden reinforcements and then a roof and all that kind of stuff. But for right now, we're going to let it go and move on to some other things. I can't believe how much better the city looks with an actual wall that winds around. It's super cool. And the wall is very, very not done. Hey, big upgrade. After all that work is done, though, I need to do something that is not grindy. I mean, I did landscaping and then a huge wall project. Let's get some horses. Yeah, this took like 1 second. I found 3 horses and I have a bunch of saddles from exploring. Okay, all right, well, that was fast. And while I was looking for this horse, I actually found mules. And yeah, I found 3 mules. So, jeez, we're in business. Look at these asses. Moving on to another comment, I got one suggesting tavern, bakery, blacksmith, stables, and you know what? I just got horses. Stables seems like a really good idea. Let's do that right beside the gate. I spent some time feathering in the roads. You know, I have these deep slate roads in the main city and obviously dirt outside, so I need to make it sort of a gradual transition so it looks like maybe horses came through the gate with muddy hoof prints and then eventually all the mud falls off and they can go in the stables, keeping our streets nice and clean. I think it worked. And after that, I just moved my 3 horses to their forever home. Pretty nice, right, guys? Yeah, enjoy your house. You know, in the past when building cities and stuff, I've struggled with like small dead space, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. The tiny little alley between the barn and the storage bin. Well, I have an idea. Maybe I could do like a horseshoeing place. Regardless of what it's really called, it needs to have some sort of like dirt floors. So yeah, let's replace that and add in some sort of dirt floors, and then we'll get to some detailing work later. And this is my first time returning home through the gate since I built this stuff, and I gotta tell you, it's pretty awesome. And I'm still missing a lot of towers and things to go along the skyline, but for right now, I'm very happy with the progress. I've only added stables, the gates, and the castle walls today, and already the progress is astounding. I am in love with my city, but I want to do more. This is a great start, but let's keep building. Remember way back when I said I have trouble filling small spaces? Well, I came up with a way to fill this little space with a blacksmith. Just a small little one. It was another comment suggestion, and I want to try to do it. So I don't have a lot of space for an interior or anything here, but we're going to do a little building and a outside blacksmithing yard. Yeah, so while I'm editing this video right now, it's just a few hours after my beloved Pittsburgh Steelers somehow qualified for the playoffs, even though they're terrible this year. I don't even understand how that happened, unless the Chargers and Raiders tie tonight. So while I'm editing, I'm watching this game and just hoping that one team scores a lot and the other team doesn't, and I literally don't care who. Okay, look, I'm only telling you this because if at the end of this edit my voice sounds really happy, then someone won. And if I sound terrible and sad and depressed, then it was a tie. Okay? All right, back to Minecraft. Finishing touches on this little blacksmith area. You know, this is not really one of my strengths. This sort of like, I don't know, customization or very high level detail of shops. I gotta get better at that. I forgot to show you this. I slipped back over and I did finish the horseshoeing area. I know there's a name for it. I just can't remember. Anyway, it looks fine. This, you attach the horse to the thing and then they put the horseshoes on and all right, great. I got another comment or three saying, hey, Fix, build a library or build a school. And I thought, well, let's do both. So I put a square down. Now, I never build buildings as a square, but I thought, what the heck? Let's do something a little different. I think it could be kind of cool. All right, I won't lie. I'm a little nervous about this building because it looks terrible right now. The other thing I want to do is I want to make it red. You know, it's a schoolhouse, so let's go get some clay and yeah, I'm gonna have to journey a bit. I accidentally fell into a big ravine and I got completely lost in a cave. I was looking for clay and yeah, I was lost for a long time. But eventually I found my way back with a whole bunch of materials. And you know what I need though? I need a super smelter. I have a ton of copper and I want to start using it at some point, but I gotta smelt it all up. I mean, look, I feel like this is pretty simple. I can probably work it out myself. The items to be smelted will come down in the middle, which should allow for even distribution among the furnaces. The coal for now and later bamboo is going to come in on the right side and spread over time throughout all the furnaces. I mean, come on, I can figure this out. But yeah, if I want to use bamboo as my primary fuel source, well, I got to find bamboo, and I have not found a jungle in this world. Now, I would be lying if I said I randomly looked for it. I have a backup where I can do locate biome, and I find biomes I want. Reason being, I don't want my world to be 1 billion gigabytes big. So yeah, I'm heading in a straight line to a jungle. It's fine. It's not too far away. Though I knew the direction to go and I knew roughly how far away it was, I've not actually been here. This is a really cool jungle. It's right next to a desert and has this little gravel sort of stone area. It's pretty awesome. I might build here eventually. You know, one thing I didn't think about is shears. I don't have any shears on me and I don't have vines in my world. So yeah, I can actually harvest a little bit of iron, smelt it up while I'm here at the jungle and bring some vines home to set up a vine farm. Wow, this is turning into a great trip. Though I do have a couple jungle saplings from a wandering trader, this trip is turning into an incredibly fruitful trip. Vines, shears, cocoa, jungle, saplings, the whole bit. This is great. The one catch was bamboo. Remember bamboo? The reason I'm here? I couldn't find any. I looked all over the place and finally I found literally 2. There are unbelievably only 2 bamboo stalks in this entire jungle. Look, I'm lucky, that's all I need, but still, close call. One mission done, great, but I have something else I really need. While I'm out and about, I want to find an ice spikes biome or at least some icebergs. Now, this biome was really far. I mean, I found one and that's all good. I could have done another path, but honestly, I don't think I'm going to come out here for any time soon, so for right now, it's okay. I spent a good deal of time out here filling up not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 shulkers completely full of packed ice. Very successful trip. So what did I leave for? I mean, I got bamboo, cocoa, jungle logs, yeah, clay. I forgot clay. I searched for clay for a long time. These rivers are so deep in 118. I mean, it's super cool, but not super easy to find clay. After a long grind, I found a decent amount of clay. I should be ready to smelt this up in my brand new functioning super smelter. Now, I don't have a bamboo farm yet, so I had to drop in a bunch of coal, and here is where you drop in all the clay. This is going to be spectacular. I can't wait to see it working. All the furnaces working. All of them, right? Spoiler alert, they didn't all work. Actually, fuel was my problem. I need to deal with that next. I think I know how to do this. I've done farms similar to this before. It's kind of like sugarcane farm, right? So yeah, I just put in a water stream that's going to lead directly into my smelter, planted the bamboo, and made a bunch of pistons. I mean, come on, I can do this. I'm going to let that thing run for a little while and start to compact some stores. And in the meantime, it's time to go to the nether. Believe it or not, of all the grindy stuff we've done today, this is the grindiest. When I came to the nether, I had 25 days left this episode, and yeah, I'm getting the feeling this is going to take all of them. Part of what I want to do with this nether path is make sure that you can look out and you can see all the different biomes that you pass through. Also, I want the materials to reflect where you're going. So for the main path, we'll probably use stone and cobble and stuff, then other stuff later. I've been grinding this for days, and let me tell you, these ghast are infinitely annoying. So annoying. But luckily, soon they won't be a problem. As soon as I get the rest of these iron bars up, then we should be good. Testing out the run, everything seems pretty good. The one thing that might be a problem right now is that I think piglin can spawn on packed ice because it's a solid block, and it's kind of a pain because you run into them and it slows down your boat. But finally, with only a handful of days left, I am back in my city and I have a bunch of clay smelted. It is time to get busy on the schoolhouse/library. For the first time in a lot of hundreds of days, I finally went over and traded with my villagers again. I haven't needed them for anything, but getting free bookcases, that's awesome. So I did a lot of trading and I should be ready to basically outfit this whole thing. Nope, I drastically underestimate how many I need. I need to do more trading. I need to get a few more villagers down to 1 emerald per bookcase. The problem is I made the wrong potions. Yeah, I made awkward potions. They don't do anything. Let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, now we're talking. So I cured 2 villagers, and I got another one already turned into a zombie, but it's just the weirdest thing. I have a zombie back there, but he will not attack this villager. I guess they're friends now. I don't know. Small progress report. It's starting to look kind of like a schoolhouse. I went with a very different kind of roof, and I'm not sure I love it, but we'll get there. I'm actually waiting for my villagers so I can trade again, and I have a new plan. I was thinking about doing a little bit of landscaping, but to do that, I'm going to need my beacon. With all the landscaping I've been doing to smooth out my city, one thing I don't want to forget is to add elevation changes. And I thought this would be a nice little place to put in a little dip in the terrain, maybe a little tiny farm and a little spring. I think it looks really cool. Adding a few little window ports to my school/library, and we are very close to done with this build. Just in time, too. It's actually day 799, my last day of this video, and I forgot one thing. That's to finish off this bamboo farm. So here I am working at dusk in the rain, trying to get this thing done before day 800 rolls over. And just like that, day 800. I can hardly believe it. We have done so much in this world. Added in 3 giant important new houses, a blacksmith, a school, and stables, as well as enormous walls. I mean, this is a huge episode. I'll see you all next time, and leave me a comment down below what I should add next. As you've seen, if you comment it, I'll probably build it. See you next time, everybody. "900 days down, and we have a lot to get to. The Fixxiverse is what I call my extended universe. It includes all my modded 100-day content, my old Bedrock single-player world, and my new single-player hardcore series. Throughout that series of videos, we have met some amazing characters. Edwin the Master Mage, Fred, Captain James Doan, and our newest hero, Dr. Steve Tepic. Throughout the course of today's episode, I'll be doing lore segments. Oh, you're going to learn everything. The past, the present, and the future. Let's go! Well, we gotta get started here by mining some deep slate. I am just about out, so let's go down to diamond level and do my thing. I decided if I need deep slate, I might as well get diamonds as well, so I just mined in a straight line, and look what I found. Seriously, this cave is amazing. It must go nearly up to surface level. I don't know what I'm gonna build in this cave, but I'm definitely gonna build something someday. But after 4 in-game days of mining, I have 4 shulkers completely full and 100 diamonds. That's amazing. All right, back to work. I want to build some houses. I have the goal of finishing all of my gold tier Patreon houses by day 1000, and so I got to get moving. But as always, to build a house, we need to build 3 farm fields per house. I decided I wanted to build a 3rd little farming village just outside the walls, and again, once you decide to do farming fields, you need to do a bunch of landscaping first. So yeah, off we go. My plan is for this kingdom of New Hope to be the center of my entire world. All the other kingdoms in the future are going to go offshoots from it. And as with all my other worlds, everything must be connected by road. It's very important for immersion's sake. That being said, I don't have anything to actually connect by road because I only have one kingdom, but I'm planning for the future. Eventually, I plan to have a lot of different kingdoms. Every 1,000 days, I plan on starting a new major kingdom. So, well, we'll connect it to nothing for now, but with the future in mind. That being said, though, speaking of roads, I do want to extend Main Street. I want to have one Main Street running through this kingdom. It's going to be running east to west from the storage hub to the eventual castle site. So, yeah, let's put it down now so I don't accidentally build a house in the middle of it. And right in the middle of that road is actually my little creeper building. Yeah, it can't be here forever. I need to do something about it, but I like the positioning of it because it's working all the time that I'm in my world. So I think I'm gonna do kind of a market around it. It should work out nice. Just trust me, I have a plan here. I'm gonna keep on building this little area, but while I do that, why don't we go check out the first of several lore segments in today's video. My name is Dr. Steve Tepic, and I've been stranded on this planet for some 800 days. I arrived here mysteriously with only the clothes on my back and this video drone I happen to have in my hands. I've worked on my video drones for the last year, and I'm finally able to split them into many different cameras to help my progress reports. In the past more than 2 years, I've gone from living in a small barn to, well, starting a small city. I've made contact with the Wandering Folk, and they've facilitated a major influx of new people to live here and helped me build a community on this planet. We call the planet Fixtopia. I've decided to name our city New Hope, and yes, it is a Star Wars reference. When I was a kid, my dad and I watched all 24 Star Wars films over and over, but I always loved the original trilogy the most. In secret, above my storage barn, I've been able to construct a lab. The technology from where we came from is far above the people who live on this planet, and it would be best if they don't know about it yet. I'm able to record nearly unlimited footage now, and I'll continue sending out progress reports. I still hope they'll be received by someone, and I can be rescued off this planet. Alright then, after I finished that road, I went and checked on the gunpowder stores. Not good. Not good at all. I don't need a lot, but this is bad. And just like that, seriously, I'm out of spruce again. Gotta go chop. According to the lore of this world, the Dragon's Fist is requiring 60% of my crop yields, and as I continue to gain more population, I really need to keep up with planting more crops to keep both my people fed and the Dragon's Fist satisfied. At least until the storyline goes, until I can defend myself a little bit more. But we'll see when we get there. I've kind of come down to using, of my 3 fields per house, 2 sort of traditional crops, potatoes, carrots, or wheat, and then a third, kind of something special, like a coral or a nether root, something like that. So let's start with some wheat. Alright, the shape is good. We just need some leaves to go around it, and that'll be 1 field done. Even though I have an unlimited supply of iron, this hoe with Silk Touch is the greatest thing they've ever added to Minecraft. I love it. I do run some client-side mods. I talked about this last episode. If you want to know what they are, you can join my Discord. Hey, speaking of Discord, let me just let you know there is no general chat anymore in my Discord, but I kept it up. So you can join it and only be notified of my videos, my downloads, and all that kind of stuff if you want to, but there's no chat. It got too much, so we just decided to just make it exclusive to supporters only, but you can still join it to get my downloads, resource packs, and all that kind of stuff. I've been on the grind really hard. I've been listening to this audiobook called Last Survivors. It's really cool. It's about this group of like a medieval society, but it's set in the far future on Earth. So after like a virus has wiped out civilization. So it's like instead of medieval way back in the day, it's medieval kind of in the future, post-apocalyptic. It's a cool idea. I was just about ready to plant that field, and I realized that I am getting pretty low on my crop reserves. Now, luckily, I have these underground farms, which are awesome, but yeah, I gotta stay on harvesting these things. These farms are amazing. I know I talk about it all the time, but they're amazing. I had this idea for crops, and I think it's going to look really good. You know, again, the third field is going to be a special crop, and I want to use these crimson roots. They're really easy to get. I have a decent amount of bone meal at this point, so yeah, let's try it and see how it looks. I know why you're here. You're just here for the farming time lapses, aren't you? Aren't you? And with that, though, I got the third field finished. Now, before I actually planted the crops, I went in with some coarse dirt and some podzol, because this is where I was planting my spruce trees, and I just went diagonal on this, and I think it looks really, really cool. I don't have much of a plan for inside the gate, but outside the gate, it's kind of easy to make a plan. What I need to do is bring in all the rest of this coarse dirt. Luckily, I have lots of gravel, but I just need to just coarse dirt this. It takes a while. It's worth it, though. And just a few minutes later, I got all that done and I'm ready to do the last thing I want to do is plant oak trees along the side. I'm going to plant them right next to the bushes, hoping that'll get the extra large oak trees to grow, because then you can sort of make them look custom without a lot of work. But yeah, it's not great, but it's better than just nothing, right? Well, here we are about 8 minutes into the video, and I'm just doing my first build. That's okay, though. This is going to be a Patreon gold tier house, and that means I don't have to do the interior or a theme or anything. I just build a nice looking house, then let my supporters do the interior design, send me pictures, and I will copy it over the world. So if they don't have interiors, it's not me. Now, I decided to make this house a one-story house because it's right beside the school, and I don't want it to overshadow the school. The school should be a major building, and I want to keep it that way. Gotta tell you, one of the things I don't enjoy about Minecraft is building roofs. It's just really grindy and boring. So I have a boring roof, and I gotta make it look more interesting. All right, I decided to do a nice big window up here on the second floor. It's different than the other houses, and that's a good thing. I am trying very, very hard to mix up the detailing in different houses so no two houses look the same. And yeah, I think this is an effective change. I decided to add some chimneys, one to the school, go with the double chimney since it's a big important building, and it's just going to help. It's going to add some motion to the city, and I think that's a really, really important thing. And one thing I really need to get rid of is all of these little tiny grass pockets. I mean, there can be some, but they got to be planned. I just need to figure out exactly what to do. It's an awkward amount of space. I don't know if maybe I should do a field or a little house or a cart or something. I don't know. Give me some ideas in the comments, maybe. What can I do with a small area to make it look like a city, not like a little village? This helps a lot, though. Definitely extending the pavement or concrete or path walk or whatever you want to call it out into the actual areas here. It really helps a lot, and it actually lessens the amount of grass that I have to figure out what to do with too. But I can't do it everywhere. So there's got to be sort of a good mixture, and I don't know exactly where that's going to lay. Now, last episode, I got a couple horses, and I thought, hey, you know what? Let's take one as a ride through the town, because I kind of want to feel, I've been walking or flying over it, but what's it feel like on a horse? And it feels good. Like, it's narrow, definitely in some places, but it feels so almost like a labyrinth or like a maze, and I love that part of it. Super, super cool. Well, let's check out another lore segment, and then I'll figure out what to do next. We've begun to attract some attention here on Fixtopia, both good and bad. The good is, again, thanks to the wandering folk, word has spread about our trading hall. Brought in some merchants, a blacksmith, stable master, a teacher, along with some 11 families who are farming the fields. I need so many farmers here because of this increased demand from a group called the Fist of the Dragon. They're requiring a tax of 60% of our crop yield, as well as a substantial amount of stone to continue to allow us to live here. I've taken to working on walls to defend us, but without a garrison or any sort of military, I continue to pay their price for now. I have plans to start bringing our current medieval technology up to my version of modern day, but first, I have to protect my people. They look to me for leadership. I suppose that makes me in charge. Well, if there's anything I know, is I know that little kids need to go outside sometimes. Yes, sometimes they do. So yeah, we need to do a playground outside the school. So that's what I think we're going to build next. And, you know, what goes better with the school than sort of a brick and iron bar approach? I think it's going to look really nice. Not too big, but enough room to have some jungle gym type of stuff out here. Yeah. Now, I do have plans of wrapping up this kingdom by day 1000. Will it be finished? No, not by a long shot, but I want to start something new then, which means I have this episode and the next one to finish. I at least want to have everything laid out pretty well so that I can plug in more houses as time goes by. Just because we're going to move on to a new kingdom after day 1000 doesn't mean we're leaving here forever. It just means we're going to have two different places to work. It should be a lot more fun to mix in different things in different episodes. But I do want to have the streets laid out, so I'm really working hard on that now. And just like that, we have our first Patreon house done. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah, I think it looks really nice. It's very sprucey. One of the things I need to add more to the city is very small custom trees. I'm talking like fence, not full log. And this one looks really, really, really nice. Now, it's not done. I'm not sure what exactly to do. We'll fill in this with maybe pavement and then figure out where to put some bushes. But yeah, it adds a lot to the city. I was getting ready to do another field, and I came over here to look, landed up on my squid farm AFK spot, which I've never AFK'd at. And yeah, it's starting to come along. I really like this area. I love these farming villages. Putting a bunch of fields outside walls really make all the difference. It's super, super cool. You know, I'm known for a long time to use fortune whenever I'm harvesting my crops, but I've never really known how much it is. So I thought, let's do an experiment. Now, fortune only affects seeds, not beetroot, but yeah, you can see right there, I have a decent amount of beetroot with my non-fortune control group. Now we'll go back through one more time with fortune and see what we get. And it's way, way better. What? Something I haven't done very much of at all is just use bone meal to just keep some fields sort of off. I think it's called cycling or something. I'm not sure really what, but yeah, I think I need to do that sometimes, and it just gives a little bit of a color break too. Yeah, check it out. This looks so good. I mean, this is what real farms look like, I think, and especially probably back in medieval times, right? Yeah. It's great. I need to do more of this for sure. Remember all those oak trees I planted? Yeah, I got super unlucky. I think I got one big oak tree. That's okay. Not a big deal. Hey, free oak, right? But with that, I did earn another house, right? Another Patreon house. And that's great because I did 3 more fields. So let's finish up this little bit and then see where we're going to build it. Got the little outline of the house. And yeah, this is going to be really cool. Again, I'm still working sort of away from the storage barn. Put a little balcony on this one. Should be a really nice house. Hey, check this out. Wandering Trader showed up with no llamas. It's kind of weird, right? But I'm going for a different roof design. Again, sticking with the spruce, deep slate, and dark oak, but I have a cool idea. Oh yeah, this is really nice. That's stripped logs. Oh, perfect. Yellow terracotta up on the second floor. Looks really good. Brings some brightness to this area of the town. Big fan. I have a small problem. This big flat blank wall there, and around the other side I have like a big flat roof. I gotta break those up somehow. Anytime I have a bunch of the same block in a row, I gotta break it up somehow. Adding in a chimney really, really helps. It brings the motion, like we talked about before, to the city, and also it just helps break up a wall and a roof, both at all at the same time. It's a 3-way win. I mean, that's a huge help. And then one thing I want to add to this area, it's not enough room for a house. I want to add a big, big oak. So I planted 5 saplings with the slab up above, hoping to get 5 big trees. And yeah, making that one big tree gave me an epiphany of how I can break up my one big yellow wall. Yep, there we go. Perfect. During this 100 days alone, we've managed to gain 3 more families for New Hope, each with little ones, and at least we finished constructing the school to teach them. School is an interesting concept. You know, the society I grew up in, it was normal for someone to be in school until they were in their mid to even late 20s, more for specialized work. There's nothing like that here. Until I formed this city, children learned in their homes until they were old enough for the fields. Fending off starvation requires work from everyone. If I could just manage to get some of the farming techniques we use in deep space to work here, we could feed our growing population with far fewer farmers. I just need more space, more time, more people I can educate. There's so much to do. After finishing my second Patreon house of the episode, we're headed back to the farmland, but this time we're going to build. I need a gate here. This big giant hole in the wall is not going to help keep invaders out. I decided to go with 2 mostly rectangular shaped towers. I think it should work out pretty well and give a nice enough gate. Doesn't have to be huge. This isn't the main entrance or exit after all. Trying to take inspiration from the other 2 gates I've done, I'm going with the dark oak and the kind of every other block, log, or plank system. A couple quick roofs using the deep slate accents and the dark oak roofs, and yeah, we have a nice simple little gate for the farming area. This again is northwest, and this village needs a name. So if you have a name for the outer northwest farming village, let me have it in the comments, please. One of the things I want to address right away is that sort of skybox AFK spot. I mean, I don't really think I'm going to need it anytime soon, but if I do need it, I want it to be there, and I don't want it to be floating glass in the sky. I was thinking about what to build there. Maybe a tower or an airship. No, I have a great idea, but I got to check out my wool situation. Side note, this is really funny. I went to go get more rockets, and my gunpowder completely maxed out. But I have a bit of a problem. The problem is that these chunks aren't loaded. You see this floating leaves? They haven't despawned yet. So that means my sheep aren't getting sheared because this area is not loaded. I need to do some sort of project right here, right in this spot. I just don't really know what to do. I've been walking around that ravine for like 870 days thinking, oh, there might be something cool in there. And I finally flew down. Yeah, there's nothing. It's just a tiny little hole. So yeah, I covered right over it, extended the hole, and everything is good. However, I haven't been here that long. I need more projects right here to keep the sheep going. Yeah, I built a small little cart. I think what I might do is a little like wool export system here. Again, planning for other towns where New Hope will export their goods. Sure. Oh yeah, this is starting to grow on me. So a little wool export shed here. Yeah, keep the wool dry, of course. And just like that, it's pretty good, okay. So throw on some wool blocks here, maybe some barrels and chests and stuff, make it really look like this is waiting for an exporter. Well, in our case, it's waiting for a place to export. But yeah, the point is served. I hit a point here though where I only have maybe 3 weeks left in this 100-day period, and I don't really know what else to do. Yeah, I don't know. I just stood up here for quite a while and kind of looked around. I'm happy with the way things are going, but I don't really have the next small plan. I have lots of big plans, but nothing small. So I guess I should just work on what I know I want to do. I want to build a balloon, a hot air balloon up there. I think it would be a nice AFK spot. I want to say I think I saw Mythical Sausage do it, and probably others too. Actually, you know what I need? I think I need a manual sheep farm for like a lot of sheep. So like say for example, I am doing a project where I need a crap ton of blue wool. Well then I can just bring maybe 100 lapis and come and dye 100 sheep and just basically shear them until I'm done, right? I threw up a beacon and well, you know what's coming. Two high bushes around the edge, and I am ready to bring some sheep in. We can just breed these and shear them all at the same time. Shouldn't take long to get a good handful of sheep. Come on, dudes. You are going to be very happy sheep. You know, it's kind of funny that I had to go find 2 additional sheep on a nearby mountain rather than take any of the sheep out of their pens. But look, they are such a pain to get in the pens, I'm not moving them. In an effort to stay close to my sheep and keep on breeding them, I'm going to make actually a couple more fields here and, well, earn myself a new house, I guess. But yeah, first, let's hit another lore segment, and then we'll come back and check out this field. The walls, so far, are nowhere near done, and even if they were, I have no people to defend them from Fist of the Dragon attack. I began construction on a hot air balloon to keep high in the sky, so I can see approaching threats before they are upon us. It's the first step in keeping my people safe. Soon, I'll have to start training soldiers, but they will come with mouths that need to be fed. That will require fields and more farmers to tend them. It's 1 step forward, 2 steps back at this pace. I haven't heard from the Fist recently, and that is indeed a relief. I've been worried they would increase the demand for more food and stone, and I'm not sure that we could keep up. What do they need the stone for anyway? Are they building their own fortifications? And if so, who are they afraid of? Would the enemy of my enemy be my friend, or... I don't know. I need to talk to a wandering trader soon. The first time I ever spoke to a wandering trader, they somehow knew the name of my captain, Captain James Doen. I need to get to the bottom of this. after strengthening my retaining walls, I was able to make another field, this time beetroot. I have plenty of beetroot now, so it's a good thing, and it's a nice way to mix it up. I need only one more field, and I have all 3 taken care of. So yeah, I came up with this little idea of little tiny trees. What are they? I don't know. They made up thing. Or future orchard. I don't know. They're like, you know, little tiny trees. Yeah, this is a sharp looking field. I like this one a lot. I kind of wish I had gone in with some coarse dirt, and I may do that a future date, but right now I like it. It's a nice way to change up the wheat and potato and carrot and all that kind of stuff. It's a nice change for sure. Hey, while I'm laying out this house, I don't want to forget to mention, stay for the post credits, because there is a special look at what's coming next, and it might be a character that you've been waiting for. Another day, another house. Third one of the episode. I feel really good about this one too. It's really nice. I love that I can have dark oak and spruce right next to each other, and they're similar enough, but not that similar. It just works really well. Have I mentioned that I have not found a lush cave yet in this world? I mean, I know they're around, I just can't find one. I only say that to let you know how excited I am that this dude came to sell me some small drip leaf. I bought all the ones he was willing to sell me, and some moss blocks too, just in case. Wow, I have been waiting to get some drip leaf for a long, long time. Last gold tier Patreon house of the episode. I'm very, very, very happy. Only 2 left for the next episode, so I should be in good shape for my goal. Look, I'll be honest, I don't think my city is that big, and yet, the more I walk around it, the more I keep finding these little holes, these little areas, like a little part that needs something interesting to be in it. I did some Google images for some Minecraft playground ideas because, you know, again, these kids need something other than just a little bit of grass to play with, and I saw some cool things, so I was influenced by them and put them up. And seriously, just a few short days later, the playground is done. I think it looks really cool. Check this out. Look, all these different little play areas. There's a slide and a sandbox and like a hanging bar, monkey bar thing, a little clubhouse in the back. Yeah, this is a cool place. I would definitely want my kids to hang out here in a medieval world. Looks fun. Remember those trees that I planted like on day 20 of this period? Yeah, they're still not all grown. This is so annoying. Truly, I've done almost everything I wanted to do this period. The only thing I have left is around this creeper farm. I started in the very beginning and I put it off because I didn't have a good plan, but I finally do. I'm going to do a market tent, sort of almost circus tent style. The basic outline is done. The idea is you're going to actually walk upstairs and do your trading up on top of where the creeper farm is. All right, good way to hide is stand on top of it. And once again, I am out of wool. I need more wool. I need wool for 2 things, for my big tent farm thing and also for the balloon. Come on, sheep. Yeah, so I spent a good deal of time doing this. I kind of thought it would be cool to have a circus tent style sort of thing. And yeah, look at it. It's awful. It's just awful. Blah. Some wood trim, some different entrances, and I am so glad I redid it. This is way, way better. It still has a splash of color, but actually doesn't look like complete crap. I need your help though. I really need you to give me a comment. This only really has room for one thing. I can only sell one item in this place, but it's got to be a good one. What should I sell in this tent? Give me something good in the comments down below. Seriously, would you look at this? Would you look at how much of a difference that makes? It's amazing. It's so amazing. Adding that little bit of color, wow, it's just huge. Now, you've already seen this in the lore segments because they've been interspersed throughout the video, but I need to build what you've already seen. I need my office, my secret lab, my upstairs lab that the, well, less civilized people of this area cannot know about. So, let's build it. Oh yeah, this is what we're talking about. Now, this is directly over my storage area, so you just take a ladder up. I might do a water elevator or something later, but for right now, it's starting to give the idea, especially with these complementary shaders. Yes, now we need some color in the roof and some lighting, and we're good. I do want to start updating the texture pack a little bit because I want to add some futuristic blocks that are going to help down the road. For example, maybe I could retexture an observer like a computer, something that you're not going to see that much in the medieval side, but I could use like here on my desk as a computer. It'd be awesome. And just like that, with 4 days left, we have an awesome balloon that's floating directly over the creeper farm. Perfect AFK spot, perfect build, everything. Love it. I did rush these oak trees by using about 3 sacks of bone meal just to get this last sapling to grow, but they finally did. So what we're going to do now is cut down the logs and then add in some curved logs to make one giant tree. And just like that, it's done. Now, I could add some stairs or some fences or something to make it look like branches, but for right now, I can live with this. I'm almost out of time, so yeah, at least I have a nice big tree here. Looks custom, kind of. Couple other little odds and ends. I have this podzol from when I was growing spruce before. I think I can use it. I have 1 billion poppies for my iron farm, so first I'll put down a little bit of a cobblestone sort of barrier, and then let's make it a poppy field. This has got to be the most planting time lapses ever in one episode of Minecraft. I hope you've liked it. I mean, I've enjoyed putting it together, but yeah, a nice little poppy field. You know, when trying to add some lush vegetation and stuff, I kind of forget about moss and azalea leaves and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and farm up a little bit of that and maybe find a place to use it in my city. There are a couple places that are just too small for a build, so I can put maybe a tiny little vegetable garden or something like that. Here, use some azalea leaves, over there some carrots, things like that. Small details, but makes a difference. And just like that, if you can believe it, we are officially at day 900. Wow, we got a lot done. Oh my goodness, we did so much. We created a full new farming village, 3 new Patreon houses, a blimp, fixed the ugly creeper farm and made it into a beautiful market, added tons of roads and little greenery and stuff like that, a playground around the school. Truly, this is my biggest episode ever. Hope you enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the post-credit scene. I think you're going to love it. That's all I have for this progress report. I'll send this out with my new booster technology. I sure hope this message finds Star Command. For now, Dr. Steve Tepic, out. What was that? What was that? Hey, Edwin? Edwin, are you there? Something really weird just happened.
Fred, what's wrong?
We just received a message.
A message from who?
I don't know. "1,000 days in hardcore Minecraft." This is a video I was not sure would ever come. Let's face it, there are so many things that could have ended this series before it really even got off the ground, and yet, somehow, here we are. Today's video is only going to cover days 900 through 1,000. Later on, I'll do a full first 1,000 days movie. I don't usually do this, but if you're excited for this, please drop me a like and leave me a comment and tell me your favorite part of this series so far. Alright, enough chatter, let's go. This is Dr. Steve Tepic, Star Command. I'm filing my 100-day report. I had a very concerning meeting with one of our farmers a few weeks ago. It seems we have a problem here on Fixtopia. Oh, hold on. Let me get this just right. Yeah, there we go.
Doctor, thank you for meeting me here.
Yes, of course. You said it was important?
Yes, you see that wheat?
It looks like it's ready for harvest.
It looks like it, but take a little closer look. Something is infecting it.
Infecting?
I learned that word from my son in your fancy school building. He said it's not the harvest guard at all, but little tiny bacteria.
Bacteria. Yes, it could be. I'll admit, though, this isn't my area of expertise.
Well, Sonny told me that you told him it's not the god of harvest after all.
Yes, I taught them that a tiny bacteria can make you and me sick. I'm not fully up to speed on what can sicken a crop. Regardless, what is the situation?
It's not good, Doctor. We're looking at a complete loss.
Complete? The Fist of the Dragon is demanding their tribute in just a few weeks.
I believe the northern township fields are unaffected, but this one, and the southern wheat, is done.
We don't have the defenses to handle an attack by the Fist yet. We'll have to give them the entire harvest of the north, and even that won't match their 60% demand. They may send troops.
That might not be a problem, Doctor.
Why?
Well, without this here wheat harvest, we may starve before they bother coming for us.
Alright then, day 900, it's time to get started. It seems like I have two pressing concerns. Number one, the Fist of the Dragon is coming this way. Number two, we are going to be out of food. I gotta address those things, and I gotta address them right now. Now, fortunately, I knew security was going to be an issue, so I've done a bunch of mining ahead of time over the last couple episodes, so I shouldn't need to collect any resources to just get started building. Yeah, check that. I have lots of stone, but I have basically no spruce, and that's what I need right now. So I went and found a new open patch of grass so I could convert it into podzol for an eventual field and just planted a bunch of 2x2 spruce trees. Now, I gotta think of this logically. Remember, our hero, Steve Tepig, is actually kind of from the future. He's not a medieval guy. He doesn't know everything about how medieval times worked, even though that's sort of the society that he's been thrust into. So if he's gonna protect his city, he's gonna need to build some towers, right? So that's the first thing we're gonna do today, is we're gonna build some towers for an eventual guard or military or something to defend the city of New Hope. I'm taking a very basic approach to these towers where I'm just putting them a little distance away and I'm making them sort of square, rectangular sort of shaped. I'm not counting blocks or anything. Combination of cobble and cracked stone brick for the palette. And I'm going to do a very slight gradient. So as I build it up, then I'm going to transition into stone and then eventually stone with some stone brick. I think it should be a very, very slight gradient as we go up. It's not going to slap you in the face, but it should be nice and gradual and sell the concept of these towers being taller than the wall. And after just looking at a couple of these for just a few minutes, I know that this is exactly the right move. Look, I could go a little harder in the gradient if I wanted to, but I don't. I want this to be subtle, and I think this is about as subtle as you can get using these very old school Minecraft blocks. Hey, while I'm building up these towers, I want to plug my latest 100-day video. It's called 100 Days Arctic Wasteland, and it follows Fred as he sort of tries to reunite with the trio of Captain James Doen and Edwin the Master Mage. That story and the story that you're currently watching are going to be hand in hand. It's two sides of the same coin of the same story. So if you didn't watch it, make sure you go check it out. And if you did, leave me a comment and tell me what you think. Now, if you remember, I have only ever actually done half of the wall in this kingdom. Yeah, that half that you're looking at right now. The side that I'm not showing you, over there on the left, yeah, nothing, just open land. That's not great for defense. I have these towers roughed in, but I have a real problem over there. Let me ask you a question. If you are an invading army, if you are the Fist of the Dragon, can you see anywhere where you could possibly sneak attack my kingdom? Anywhere at all? Anywhere? Yeah, obviously I need to deal with this, so it is time-lapse wall building time. Let me just tell you, in editing this episode, this is the most grindy episode I've done in my first 1,000 days, and that includes building a freaking wither skeleton farm. I really love the organic shape that I went with the wall instead of doing all straight and diagonal lines. It really looks good, but it makes this next step a little bit complicated. This is where I have to use all of that stairs and spruce and all that stuff to widen the top of the wall. It's a pain in the butt, especially when there's big elevation changes like right here. I don't mind there being mistakes where the stairs are because it doesn't really matter. It's supposed to look like kind of a hastily constructed wall. After all, the lore is these people are facing down the barrel of the Fist of the Dragon coming soon. They're going to build this wall pretty quickly. After I build it out by a block, then I have to build it up by a block so I can make room for the spruce. That's it. I promise that is the only farming done this episode. Now, you might be wondering, hey, in the intro you talked about how your people are going to starve. What's that all about? No farming? Don't worry, I have a plan. As soon as I get these walls done. I don't know why I keep forgetting that I have a map mod installed. It's a client-side mod. This is all still vanilla, but this is super helpful. You can see where the town is right there, the northern farms. We have the farms that go kind of east towards spawn, and then the southern farms. The southern farms are the part that I'm mostly worried about right now. I think that we have an opportunity to do something really cool where we connect the southern farms going down to the ocean. And you know, once we're connected to the ocean, what we can do? That's right, a fishing zone. And a lot of work later, we now have all of the towers at least higher than the wall's going to be. They're not done yet, there's more work, but at least they could be used for defenses. Let's move on. Taking a break from the towers, I want to move back to the walls and add some color and also some supports. Look, I don't think that these stone walls would be really sturdy all by themselves. I think they would benefit from having some pillars that kind of go down into the ground and hold them up. So yeah, spruce pillars every, I don't know, between 8 and 12 or 15 blocks. And even though I had to cut down nearly infinite spruce trees to make this happen, I am now done and feel really good about it. It really adds a lot. Just breaks up the wall, makes it look like it's a more sturdy and more permanent structure, which is a good thing when you're building a medieval city. I really love the way this is coming along. Look, I can see it in my mind's eye, and maybe you can't yet because I know what it's going to look like, but once I add a roof to these walls, it is going to be so epic. And probably the most challenging and yet oddly kind of easiest thing is to add the roof. I'm using all slabs and no pattern at all. Like if it's all ramshackle and messed up, that's good. That's going to add to it. I think this is going to be really cool. It's going to have to be ramshackle because some of these are pretty steep ascents up vertically. And yeah, I'm going to have to sort of really just kind of hodgepodge it together. Yeah, see what I mean? See what I mean? It's starting to look really good. This is a pretty tedious process. Like, I'm out of spruce yet again, so I have to go cut down some more trees. But yeah, it is coming along, and I love it. Yeah, it's really coming along. I really like it. It really breaks up sort of the skyline so well. Imagining also once I add towers to this that are going to stick up. The real problem is I can't man it with guards yet because I have no food. You know, I have a rule in this world that if I want to add a simple villager house, I have to build 3 fields. Well, I certainly can't go build a garrison without having some sort of major influx of food. So I got to really deal with this soon. On day 938, I finally finished, in quotations, the wall. I mean, yeah, there's still a lot more work I can do to add to it, but for right now, I am pretty happy with how far it's come. This was a big grind. It's time to move on to another project, and that is the road south. I want to get some fish so I can hire troops so I can protect my city. That's my goal. So yeah, I have a big road building project coming. I work day and night for the next few weeks to build up guard towers along the wall, as well as finish enclosing the city. That all being said, towers are nice, but useless without guards. New Hope currently has 1 guard. 1. I could send out scouts to hire in more men, but I can't feed them, even without this wheat famine. I have an idea, though. There is a village we've had some light contact with just to the south of New Hope. They fish for their food and have been open to some trades with our farmers. Perhaps I could build them a boat and teach them to fish with nets instead of some simple poles from shore? Surely a good fishing boat could supply my city guards and even more with food. I had a meeting with some of the villagers from the southern village. They couldn't even imagine a boat that was larger than a 2-passenger rowboat. I assured them I could build one, and in return, they would split the yield from fishing in the open seas 50-50 with New Hope. It seems like a great deal and possibly the first steps in a greater alliance. Well, if I'm going to do a big road project, then I need to head to the nether and repair my tools. I mean, look at this. But I saw this villager. I forgot about this dude. I got to do something with him at some point. And after using a lot of my durability on my newly repaired shovel, I have this southern road basically finished. You're going to weave through the farming field, go out along here. There was a lot of landscaping that took place. I did a channel update on the second channel. By the way, subscribe to my second channel if you're not. It's kind of fun. I might be adding some more stuff to that second channel, some more just sort of long form, just chatty, unedited, talky episodes, like kind of old school Let's Play. I don't know. We'll see. I hate to talk about what I'm going to do before I do it, but maybe. And yeah, I'm just about done with the path block portion, and then I'm going to have to go get some coarse dirt and add in the coarse dirt to make this a rural looking road. Now, I want this road to be pretty wide so that it looks as though it's well traveled with all of the fish that's going to be coming over to New Hope. So yeah, I need to do a lot of work here. I was working on the road and I swear I heard a cat. Now I need another cat for my creeper farm. Right now my creeper farm, it's doing fine. It's one layer. If I had a second cat, I could add a second layer. I searched for this cat for so long, I didn't want to talk about it. No luck. I hear it, but I can't find it. All right, the road is done. I made it nice and windy so I can put some interesting things around it. And now it's time to pick a spot for the boat. I don't know, maybe in the water. Let's try there. I've built quite a few boats since I started playing Minecraft, and I generally always go for this hourglass shaped boat. I don't know, I just like it. I know there's lots of different kinds of boats, but this is what my mind's eye works, and well, you know, I'm the one building it. So yeah, I think it looks quite nice. After all the ships I've built, I gotta say the part that I've already done is the easy part. This is kind of the harder part, I think, is getting the sort of vertical shape right. It's hard to figure out exactly where to bring it up from the water and where to leave it sort of down near the surface of the water. I struggle with this. I need to look at more images of ships probably. I'll tell you, if you're ever looking for a good shipbuilding tutorial, check out Lord Dakar. The dude is amazing. I got the deck done, but the theme of the episode continues. I'm out of spruce. Oh. All right, since I have unlimited different colors of wool, I decided to actually use light blue wool just for change. And also, I think this may end up being New Hope's colors, light blue and maybe something else. I haven't really decided on that yet, but as we continue to expand, all the towns that support New Hope should have their own sort of color scheme. So why not? But I'm going to keep these sails up. This sailboat is actually going to be docked, and it's going to be unloading its fish to take into town. I think it's going to add a lot, but that means, unfortunately, I got to build docks. Just a little bit of grind time later, and we have a fully formed boat, pretty much. I put up the rigging on the sides with fences, and it looks pretty good. I wish it were a little bit bigger, but I'm planning on adding a lot more boats, so I think for right now, we're cool. The next part I want to add is something called a fishing trawler. I think that's how you say it. It's basically where you open your nets, you throw the fish in there, and that keeps them kind of wet, keeps them fresh, so that way whenever you come back to shore, they're not all sort of stinky and dead and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It seems like this makes sense. Yeah, let's throw the fish in there and then we'll eat them. I need to just grab a couple fish and then throw them in my trawler. I simply threw in some trapdoors to connect my boat with the, well, non-existent docks, and, well, it's time to get to work. I know just what you're thinking. You're thinking, hey, wait, back at the beginning, you said this is the grindiest episode you've ever done. So what? You built some walls, you built some towers. Big whoop. Well, here's the grind, everybody. The spruce grind is real. You know, I've been playing with these. Oh, baby zombies, fun. I've been playing with this new mod that does atmosphere and stuff and the lightning bugs at night. I sleep through pretty much every night, so I don't see them often, but when I do, it adds a lot. It's really, really, really cool. I mean, man, what atmosphere. And yeah, speaking of night, check out the ship. Oh, it's gorgeous. I cannot wait to build more ships and really turn this into a thriving ocean seaside community. And finally, the lower docks are all done. Yeah, they're not detailed. There's nothing on them. Obviously, they look terrible, but the idea is there. The shape is good and all that kind of stuff. I want to build it big enough that I can actually have some houses on my dock. I think that will be really cool. For the next phase of this fishing village transformation, I guess, I need to tear down all the lower stuff. I want to raise it up away from the water level a little bit. And yeah, that's going to require me to actually, well, build up some higher stone docks. This isn't totally dissimilar from what I did in my old single-player world, Bedrock Survival with Fix, but I want to expand on that concept by a lot. I want to make these a huge dock city project. Now, to really pull this concept off, I need to go about 6 blocks high off the docks. Otherwise, it's just going to look too small. I want this to look like a major retaining wall, but not necessarily a cliff. So I'm using some stone brick in with the mixture of cobble and smooth stone. I don't even know how, but I have somehow acquired 4 complete shulkers full of crap over at the boat. All right then, well, I think I have everything clear, and now it's time for more grind. I've got to add grass and dirt to this upper level. Oh boy, this is going to be a big one. And I'm happy to report the new ship works perfectly. Even though we're only getting 50% of the return of fish, it is enough surplus to feed a full garrison of soldiers, as well as 3 additional civilian houses for more of my budding population. I feel like this is a major turning point for our city. Fish can provide a growing sustenance for so many more people. I'm very excited. I sent out scouts in all 4 directions to head to villages and drop word that New Hope is hiring. The walls are in decent state now. The only thing I need next is a garrison to house and train my military. Alright, spoiler alert, I'm going to come back to this section later because this area is going to be the major focal point of 2,000 days and the 10 videos between now and then. So yeah, we've done a lot of work here and I think it is good. I now have a reasonable excuse to build more stuff in my main city of New Hope because now we have food. I grabbed a bunch of cobblestone and cracked stone brick and it's time to lay out my garrison. Now, I want my garrison to be made primarily out of stone because I want it to be pretty solid. I think I have the perfect location all picked out. I like the size and shape of this a lot. I want to have 4 basic rooms and a little bit of a training grounds on sort of the inside for them to, well, learn how to be soldiers. I will admit, I have not built anything out of one basic material or one slight palette for a very long time, but that's what I want to do here. I just think it's going to add a lot to the look. I want to have a big gate, and it's going to take a little bit of getting used to, but I think with some decoration, some detail work, I think I can pull it off. It's starting to come together really nicely. I will tell you, I only have 20 days left. We are on day 980 right now. Geez, I feel like I've done almost nothing, but, well, we'll see what happens by the end. Now, though I don't decorate the interior of my Patreon houses, yeah, that's up to y'all. You got to do that on the world download, then send me pictures. But these ones, these kind of builds, I need to do the interiors to make it feel really immersive. So, yeah, we got to add in some floors and, of course, spruce. I've kind of taken to working through the nights now because I'm worried about not getting a decent amount done by 1,000 days. So yeah, working through the night, and I gotta tell you, the place looks really cool at night. It's just torches, we'll add lanterns and stuff later, but it does look really cool. The atmosphere is really coming through. Hey, look who came to visit my garrison, a lead salesman. I got the training grounds all done. Looks like maybe it's been quite used, and yeah, it's pretty cool. We'll do more with this later on, but for right now, I feel like the soldiers could come out here and do some skirmish training and that kind of stuff. I added in some small supports to the walls. I just felt like it was a little bit flat, even though I was going for flat, and it does help a lot. Just, using the same palette, just bringing out a couple blocks here and there. Next, my soldiers need bunks. I need a place to sleep, and I want a total of 32 soldiers. So I'm going to do 16 on each room, each of the 2 rooms, and then use the other rooms for, I don't know, gear and stuff, I guess, like that. But yeah, using 2 bunk beds, I feel like it sells it. It looks pretty good. A little bit more grind, and thanks to my infinite iron supply, I now have an armory, and the garrison is basically done. There's still some more things I want to add maybe down the road, but for right now, I'm in a pretty happy place with it. All right, bagpipe quota for the day reached. I'd really like to add some archery grounds and some other things to this down the road, but for right now, look at that. I mean, look at that. It looks like a mini castle. It's really cool. I really like it. I got to work a little bit more on these towers, and that includes bringing some of them up. They weren't quite tall enough. Yeah, I cut more spruce. I don't even want to talk about it. They weren't quite tall enough because some of the ceilings, the roofs of the walls were kind of infringing the tops of the towers, and obviously towers need to be higher than walls. So yeah, you got to extend some of these up a bit. I had the meeting I've been dreading for weeks now. The Fist of the Dragon came to see me.
For what reason is your tribute short?
I told you there was a terrible disease. It destroyed almost all of our wheat harvest. This is everything we have.
Perhaps, but yet, I see these walls and towers. New buildings continue to be built, and roads that reach further and further away from your village. It may be that you have too many of your people building when they could be planting fields.
We had plenty of wheat. There was no way I could know it would be ruined.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Well, there it is. The Fist of the Dragon is not pleased. They could be coming at any point. But I have some more shopkeeping I need to do here in the city. There are 2 final Patreon houses that I need to build to finish my gold tier Patreon houses. This project is not for this 100 days or any 100 days. Really? Anyway, I was going to say I need to finish my nether tunnel. I ran out and got some terracotta, and things are coming along. I went with white and light gray for the 2 colors. I figured near the garrison it would be nice to have a tiny bit of color, but not like super bright colors. I got a comment asking me today, what am I going to do if I'm going to start a new kingdom every 1,000-day block, which I am planning on. This is obviously not done. It's going to continue to be worked on. I'm just going to have another project I can bounce back and forth between. I think in a way I may have too many roads in this city already, because I think sometimes I'm having houses have roads on like 3 or even 4 sides of them, and that's not really realistic. They would have like a house on 2 or 3 of their sides and then roads on the others. So I need to keep that in mind whenever I build a new house, to not completely surround it in roads. These houses definitely needed some shrubbery, so I added them. Plus, I think that's a nice kind of juxtaposition between the very plain gray barracks sort of on the horizon when you're coming down the road and these houses. So yeah, it's helpful. Looks good. And with that, I want to say a very special thank you to my gold tier Patreons. I have all the gold tier Patreon houses built. If you are one, grab a world download, decorate the interior if you'd like, send me pictures, and I will copy it into the actual world. Alright, on to other things. I have 4 days left. The tops of these towers are super boring, and they were never intended to be just completely flat, so I'm going to come out 1 block for these little things. I don't know. These are called something. Someone who knows castles, Drama, I'm looking at you. Tell me what these are called again. I always forget. With about 3 days left, I was browsing Twitter, and this notification came up. A new gold tier patron, Connor. Perfect timing, but I gotta get this done. I want to finish this because I want to start my YouTube gold tier members for the 2,000-day block. So that means this has to get done right now. Don't worry, if you join as a Patreon later, I'll still fit you in. I just had this goal in my mind, so I gotta build this house in about a day and a half. Yeah, I'm in a huge hurry. Why not use stripped dark oak, which I don't even have enough of to finish this house? Fix, what are you thinking? I got the main house structure done and went with kind of a U shape on this one. I think it looks pretty nice. Going to add in some windows, some little bits of details, especially right alongside the road, and I think we should be close to done on this one. Yes, finished, and it looks good. I'm super psyched about this. This is a very cool house, and it's in a really important place because this heads towards the southern road, which is my main focus point of building. Check out this road now. It's starting to look really, really cool. The gate reveal is cool coming along the side. Yeah. Love it. It is officially day 999. I have time for one more small project. I'm going to add fencing along this entire wall and put some lanterns up on the top to light it up. It's not exactly my finished product here, but I think it's going to add a little bit more to the general aesthetic of the walls, and it's going to build for a future. And with that, we are here. We're at day 1,000. 1,000 days in a hardcore world is something that I never thought I would do. I want to say a very special thank you to all of my voice actors. I really appreciate you guys. And another very special thank you to Bisect Hosting, who, this is not a sponsored post, it's just they've been really good to me and been very, very helpful with a couple projects that I have done in the past and something I'm doing in the future. It's a great hosting company. I have a referral link down in the description. If you're ever interested in a great server, I have nothing but really, really good things to say about Bisect. I use them personally and I recommend them very strongly. But that's it. That's it, 1,000 days. We did it.
Tracy, your blessedness. Please replay the holy transmission. Last minute, please.
So, once you have finished building a reception call, Fred and I have worked out a method to send much longer messages back in time to you. We believe we can save the entire universe. Steve Tepic is the key.
James, hurry! I can't hold the portal for long.
We have figured out a way that allows you to replay this transmission when you want. Tracy can keep a small quantum tunnel open to her from this point in your time forever. Find Steve Tepic and get him to build your arcane reception call. Captain James Doan, out.